Hello and welcome to another episode of Dungeon Master. My name is Larry Thompson and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 60. That's 60, 60, 6 10s, 10 6s. It's the episode, but we're now longer in the 50s and now in the 60s. Congratulations, folks. We have made it. As far as my announcements go, we don't have any announcements besides one banana happens to be split. But other than that, here we are.
Hello everybody and welcome again to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Literal Bear and I am that DM. Welcome to episode 60 of Primerus Paradox.
What the heck is this?
Alright everyone, chill.
It's a less mumbled version of what you did.
What the heck? Who put that in there?
Who put what in where?
With this chill why is this on our server?
What are you talking about?
There's...
Alright everyone, chill.
It was Banana probably did it because it was the Sub-Zero.
Letters, you need to cool down.
What the heck did I mean? I'll have to find out. But anywho, so hi, welcome. We're here. Let's get to Lucky Roll.
Alright. Everyone, dice in the air.
Dice in the middle.
Dice room. Air. And drop.
Oh, it was boxed.
Oh no. Oh no, several repeats.
Well, you tried to put up some...
Alright, let me handle this. Let me
handle
handle
you load up some emotes? Or you tried to load some emotes?
When?
It says you tried. Here.
I don't remember trying that.
Wait, you're
okay, 4, 2. All right, you're getting 3, 4, and 5.
We had a three-way tie. Oh, wow.
We did.
Okay.
And now it's handled.
All right. From lowest to highest, pick a number between 1 and 100.
All right, sweet. You're the lowest. What do you pick? Okay. Next on the list is you.
I'm gonna pick
Lars?
1.
Okay. Next on the list is me. I'm gonna pick 2. Next on the list is DTW, please. 3. And Michael, you're last. 17.
Okay.
Okay.
What do we got here? Let's find out. Closest number to the episode number gets to... Well, that's sweet.
Oh, no, wait. There's a second page.
Unless 69 is chosen, then whoever thinks they're a funny guy now gets their recap without getting inspiration. Well, that still was...
But since your jaw is a bit fucked, you can do that next week.
Don't really talk.
Yeah, I know. Next week you'll be able to talk. Next week.
No, maybe we should just have her do it anyways, just for the
for now, though, Michael, you get to choose.
I get to choose?
Yeah, you're the closest without choosing that cursed number.
This is a terrible day for the DM. I will like to choose Yep.
Picks the DM takes psychic damage equal to the chosen number and is forced to recap.
I don't mind. You take 17 psychic damage and now you must recap.
Alright, I die, so I can't recap.
Alright everyone.
No, you're revivified.
Wait, who did it?
Me.
What actually... Oh yeah, so we ended up... And the group ends up having a conversation on what they wanted to do, and then we've all went ahead and we're like, hey, we're gonna sneak in, lower the gate, let people in, and then open up the gate, or like leave it on, so if we get survivors, we wouldn't have a lot of... We could like have them go through the steam gates. One thing that ended up happening is Biggs ended up joining us, Hades ended up joining us into the vehicle, the little wagon. to the city. Big said he will try to go and talk to his son while he is there, while we're making up all this commotion. The rest of the team is going to make a distraction, leaving the B team to sneak in and then basically take down either the Soul Forge or the armory. Sorry. The sneaky team makes their way in. As they were making their way in, they were like, "Oh my god, big lever!" So they hit the lever without seeing the other buttons, and one of the robots go, "Oh no!" As they've been caught, the other side of the B team, so let's say call it C team, the sneaky team, went in and lightly put them to sleep. As the other team makes their way in, we waited for everyone to group up. Thrak was notified by Biggs that there are storefronts that are not real but have supplies in them, and we decided to stop by and start picking up supplies and things for the big trip that was going to be happened. Biggs left onto his own, and Hades was left us with us. As we were leaving the little supply room, there was a little like red dot that like appeared on like someone's head, but we didn't know who. So then we all were like, "Oh, Mr. President, get down!" As people blocked other people, and then figured out that the sniper rifle, the gun that was being shot at, ended up being towards Hades. Hades was unsafe. Some weird like ranger elf person did some like weird magic and then made us all invisible and sneaky like some weird magic. I think it's broken, but it's whatever. We ended up sneaking over to the establishment of the forge. No, it's not the forge, the armory, to go ahead and get our supplies. Getting up into the building, we ended up seeing that there was just, two regular, like, college workers that were talking about lunch and everything. Still being invisible, we ended up making our way up the establishment instead of going down. While making our way up, there was a door that was opened as the ever so, eagle-eyed Nicole turned and looked as we saw one of the robots wheeling a wagon part of items. As Nicole then was at the last of the line, ended up being in the front of the line, pulling everyone towards the room. Seeing his stuff on a what do you call it? An auto-ruling. I can't even remember the name of it. Conveyor belt, there you go. I'm seeing items being put on the conveyor belt. He saw his shield, he saw a sword, and he was like, the shield is better than the sword. Defense is the best offense. Grabs onto the shield, makes his way back as the room that Nicole had passed by to get to the back room ended up being the place where all the metal stuff, or majority of the metal stuff, was still there. We ended up getting our supplies, putting on our items, as one of the robots working there was like, "Hey, things are randomly moving. This isn't right," and decided to leave. Then good old Amelia stopped away, and Thrak started talking to the robot. As the team was like, "Hey, you don't have to work his place if you don't want to. You can just go home. There's a war that's happening. Off with you. Be nice. Don't tell anyone. Smile." As the robot was thinking that he was going to get murdered, as Amelia had stated that it's time for the robot to go to sleep, to go night night. The individuals talk to the robot and get the information that the big what do you call it? The big furnace is at the bottom. So the party goes, "Okay, thanks." Making our way down the stairs, we ended up going into this small elevator, waiting for it, and eventually, ding, we reached the bottom of the furnace. As Raylan and his two big robots that are Atlas and Hercules. Yes, Hercules. We're standing at the furnace. As we all waited, and then as Raylan finished, he turned around and thanked us for being so nice for waiting for him. Basically, then also stating that we will see the error of our ways, and that's when the fight happened. There was a couple of jabs and a couple of things. Some lava came down. People like went over all the things, the usual. As the near ending of Raylan raises his hands and falls onto the controls and basically goes, I give, don't murder. I'm a good guy, As this ends up happening, we're not paying attention. As someone of the team who may be the barbarian ended up raging more than once and ended up going insane, attacking the party. The party turns and Raylan raises his hand and banishes the raging barbarian that can't control herself. As we sat and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited for the individual to get rid of the rage, the endless rage that they had upon themselves. She appeared back from being the banishment, as Nicole ended up putting her in a hamster wheel, a sphere, as we physically got to watch this endless rage burning her skin, burning herself, and igniting a flame inside of her. Not only inside, but outside, as her skin started to turn colors, darkened, blackened, somewhat of ash. As the sphere ended, her body deformed, turned to ash. Hopefully is there. And she ended up becoming what seems to be a fire elemental. And the party then having to turn and now fight one of their allies, as well as Raylan is helping, or maybe he's not. Dun dun dun.
Who knows what Raylan wants to do?
It's also been known that Raylan's mechanic is every time he autos, he puts a little stack on it, he hits the little furnace, and then we get stages of exhaustion, which I hate you by the end. Bye.
Okay, yeah, Raylan does do that. He is kind of like that. Is there anything anyone would like to add to that recap? No? Great. So then...
Also, there's something about Solari, and then Solari's with him, but then no, it's not with Amelia, and then there's a little god fight right there, and I laughed a little bit.
Oh yeah, he's very clearly a cleric to Solari, and is getting his power from Solari's domain.
Except Thrak got a sick counter spell off and gave him a uh-oh moment.
Yeah, he gave him a abandoned by God moment.
Yep.
So then,
he's not powered by Solari.
He very
His friend,
clearly is.
His friend was, he said, not him.
He prayed every time he asked for a boon. It was always Solari.
Definitely not Solari.
He is very clearly a cleric of Solari.
Not Solari.
Amelia can't handle it. Not being the chosen.
Laris can't handle it. So to get us back in the moment that we were in, as you guys had delivered the blow and knocked Aurora's sort of changing, mangled form to the ground, there was a moment of peace. The last time this happened, knocking her unconscious did bring her back when she awoken, but this time, as if only adding fuel to the fire, a kindling, she bursted out in an even more deformed situation, her body unrecognizable, and this new figure did seem just as an intent to attack the wounded party. And in this moment, I will need new initiatives from everyone, including our good friend Aurora.
Gasp.
I'm gonna try to show my hands. I can't open my mouth.
Hand signals.
I can't open my mouth.
And for a reminder for our dear friend Aurora, you woke up in a planescape familiar to you. The forest on fire, the very first place you remember this happening, the death site of your brother at the hand of brigands. Or so you thought. And a reminder to everyone that initiative is a skill check.
Mm.
And you all have
Yeah.
disadvantage on those right now.
Exhausted. I'm a 10. Make
So
way.
am I 13 or 15?
Apparently she lost the ability to talk and she lost the ability to count. What did you roll? Where's the dice you rolled?
It would be disadvantage, so it'd be the 13th.
13 and 15. I can't talk.
Like a clown when he's been playing Helldivers with me this week.
I have
15.
No, dangerous. Give me advantage on initiative.
Yes, and then it'd just be a flat roll. You can
Only
only
13.
you can only have one instance of advantage or one instance of disadvantage. They nullify
What?
each other.
I don't like by accident. This is my 15.
So 14 it is.
A phenomenon.
What did the Iron Gut roll, DM?
What did the what?
Iron Gut roll.
Oh yes, I have to roll for Thrak. That's right. He rolled a natural 1, so he is all the way down here.
Mumble girl.
Mumble boy. She's a mumble girl, but that's the mumble boys. Oh, everyone's got to be speaking like this for the rest of the episode, including the DM. Let's get to it. The Mumble Boys episode.
No.
Mumble crew.
So with a 14, the flame of rage is going first, apparently.
Wait,
Gasp.
flame of rage.
No.
I don't think you need to do anything right now, Aurora.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I control this thing now
Okay, good. Okay.
because it's also fighting you.
Okay, so who do I hit?
You'll be swinging at this flame of rage in here, and then the one in your mind. Don't worry.
Oh,
There's two fights going on. There's one over there. And one over there.
One in the materium and one in the in-materium.
So,
All right.
question, DM, is
Yeah.
all this ended up happening.
Yes.
Nicole didn't attack in this engagement and was taking the dodge action. Does that still count for the new initiative?
Sure. Why not? That's fine with me. That's fine with me.
It
No,
won't save you, though.
no.
That's a 32 hit? What?
When did we get a
Nothing
Pokemon in the cast? What is going on?
What are you talking about?
I'm just hearing them.
As this creature seems to condense itself, its form bubbling, the flames about it beginning to spew outwards, it raises its hands and sends out a wave of flame 30 feet in every direction. So it is the center point of a 30-foot AoE.
Oh my god.
Is it D20,
No,
25, 30,
sorry.
which is every...
die! Oh wait, no, it heals Raylin. It's gonna heal Raylin. Raylin is indestructible against. Oh, we win! Let's go!
That's right. As
What's
long
the
as it
definition
only-
of we in this situation here?
Like he gets
Yeah,
healed to
so-
full. He goes, "All right, I don't need you guys anymore." Oh no!
I need dexterity saving throws.
Oh.
And
What
I
disadvantage?
believe, yes, 3rd level exhaustion makes disadvantage to that. This, not you, sweet. You don't roll this.
But she is the center
That
focus
still
of this,
could be
so,
high
yeah.
enough, Lairs. You have a very high plus.
plus 8, so that's 17.
17's pretty good. 11, 17. I need to roll for Thrak and Frederick.
Plus is plus 4, right?
No.
I believe in the Iron Gut.
Oh, he's done.
They both fail as well. So everyone fails except for Larry.
I realize you have your webcam on, right? We literally saw you fishing that hair out of your chapstick. And then you're...
Hello, Banana.
Alrighty, folks. have it all in Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. We got Pokemon, we got Mumble Girls, and we got Mumble Boys.
Be nice to me. I can't talk.
That's not how it works.
What's the problem?
Ah!
Laris is picking on sweet.
Banana.
Hey, can you stop doing that, Laris?
All right, well, Banana, you'll have to recap the week after next week.
No, she has
Sweet
it next
didn't-
week, apparently.
Yeah, I know. She gets next week, and he gets the week after next week.
Why?
We can't do
You for being late.
Being late.
You're an hour late.
that. Hour and 21 minutes.
Well, more like
No, it's
51 minutes late.
yeah, it's
I'm sorry.
not an hour 21 minutes. You added 30
Whoa,
minutes.
whoa. We could have started at 6.
So then Mike also needs to go to school and learn some arithmetic, apparently.
Alright, guys, I'll be back. I go to school.
School's over. School's out. All right. You go to
Supper?
school in the morning.
My apologies.
It's all right. You're forgiven.
Always forgiven, Mr. Iron Gut. Please take your seat.
As punishment, though, I did just roll a saving throw for you, and you failed it. It was a dexterity for a fire ability that's about to happen.
I'm sorry. I know you. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, it's not going to be much. It's going to be a Thrack Lightning Bolt. Everyone takes, except for Amelia, who takes half, and then, do you have evasion?
I do, yeah.
So you take none. So everyone except for Amelia, who takes none, and Aurora, who's not there, you take 32 points of fire damage.
I fucking called it. Do I get half because I called it?
No, you get triple.
Good. I got
Do you take half?
16. Yeah, I take half because I'm resistant to fire.
That's right,
now.
you're resistant to fire damage. As this creature lets out an awful sort of screeching roar, and the fire shoots out from it as if it was the center point of a fireball.
Jeez.
That's not a threat
Raylan
fire.
just like, he first raised his arm, but just sort of lowered it as all it seemed to do was cause the reactive metal he has to fix itself.
Oh.
He is immune to that situation. And after that, it's going to move. 5, 10. It'll just go through because here, man. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Over to here as it flies over. All right. Inside the planescape, Aurora. As you're fighting this creature, the background seems to be warping between your memory of it and maybe its memory of it. You're seeing things behind it that you don't remember happening. This must have been before when your brother was there. There's people around. But yeah, anyways, we'll see if that matters. It's going to bear down on you with 3 attacks. By the way, you're at full health in here. So it's going to attack you 3 times.
You didn't kill me while I was gone?
The fight just started. I wait 30 minutes for you to show up, so we've been playing for 20. That's going to be to hit you a 12, which I don't believe does. Yep, you're good for that one. But then a 24 and a 22, which we know those do hit. So let me grab its dice real quick for those 2 hits.
Am I breaking?
No. You're taking full damage from this, which is going to come out to only be about 17 points of fire damage. So you're ducking, you're rolling, you are avoiding the swings, but even avoiding them, you can feel the flames flicking out from this angry creature's clawed hands, that jagged magma that's hardened despite the fire, cutting across your back as you dodge. Right. So then, next on the turn order is you, Aurora, apparently. Yeah, you rolled the same as it.
Yeah. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna hit it.
That's a smart choice. I would say that's a great choice. Do you have a weapon? I can't remember if I narrated this, but I do
My
think.
great axe.
Did I give you your great? I can't remember. But your brother's sword would have been in this reality. So you would have your brother's great sword here. As you're avoiding swings, you daftly roll and grab the sword from the ground and swing back at it. Do you want to reckless? Do you want to swing normally?
I'm I taking this one, right?
Yes, you're having this 1v1 over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna broccoli.
Okay.
You want some broccoli?
That's a hit, yeah.
And I'm gonna bomb number 2.
And that plus 9 is another hit. So it's get 2d6 plus your strength mod plus 1. Oh.
9.
Where are you getting plus 15?
Plus 7.
She hit twice. I don't know.
I hit twice.
But they should only be your strength mod plus 1 right now.
Plus 7. I'm gonna reroll.
No. Keep the dice. I'm just wondering how, like where you getting 7?
I need them plus 4. Oh no, sorry, I'm not raging.
Right.
I'm not raging.
So it's it'd be plus 10 at the end of that. So I'll just minus 5. So
All
24 points back at this creature, swinging through its flamed form. Every hit seems to shatter it and dissipate it to the wind, only for it to reform, though you can tell that every time the flames are just slightly more tempered than the last time. You are damaging it, though it seems to be quite resilient. Right. All right. Out of these 3 up next, I think Amelia has the highest dexterity. No, Sadak might. Yeah, Sadak, you have the highest dexterity. So.
Is this thing still corporeal? Like, is there a body underneath those flames? Can I tell, or is it just all flames?
Every time the flames sort of move and flicker, you can see the sort of dull, charred colors of a form underneath it. There is still a physicality to this burning creature. It is not a full elemental.
Then Sadak will whip the spear around back into its bow form as he trots along to here. And he's going to, as he's moving, bonus action, Ensnaring Strike, as he channels some nature magic into his bow as he fires a shot, trying to ensnare whatever this thing is. Let's see. It's an 11. So it'd be an 11 with disadvantage. Do I still have your... No, you're unconscious, so I don't have Emboldening Bond anymore, right, Mike?
I think too many rounds have gone by. It's been 10 minutes. Also, it goes off. It still goes even if I fall unconscious.
There's no way.
But it's for 1 minute, right? No. If it's 10 minutes, yeah, it's still going.
From the beginning of combat.
Yeah. You guys. Okay. The combat lasted maybe 36 seconds, and then you guys kept this thing at bay for 2 minutes.
Yeah. So at worst case, it's like 5 minutes remain still, right? And worst case. But it's probably even longer than that. So you still have Emboldening Bond.
14 plus 4 is 18. Does that 18 hit?
18 hits, yeah.
Alright, so the attack will deal damage, which
that means that sweet Aurora has Emboldening Bond too still, right?
That's not
that is 15 magical piercing damage.
15 magical piercing damage. That's pretty good.
And then the second attack goes out. I'll go ahead and try to hit that. I need a saving throw from Flame Roara. It is a strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
Against a 15 DC.
It shatters the DC with 25. So you watch as the arrow hits it, the vines spread out around it and grip onto this creature, but they are just consumed by the flame around it and wilt away, falling to the ground. It seems angry as you loose your second arrow and deal 15 more.
Damn, that's good. As I position myself, and it goes to Folky, who trots 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he'll get right here and do the dodge action.
Dog action.
Dog action.
Pathetic. And as that is happening, Aurora, while you're fighting, you are rolling out of the way as this thing's massive claw tears through the ground. You're having to dodge because you can't rely on that sort of brute force to take those hits right now. As this is happening, you would watch as 1, then 2, just holes appear in its chest and slowly close as if it's taking damage from something else.
Okay.
All right. Amelia.
We got a 2-year-old in the group, guys. Okay, Amelia's is going to, oh, good job, Folky, thank you. I'm gonna soul this a little bit and attack her with it, I guess. Oh, sorry, that's not soul, it's Mariana. But Mariana, I'm going to attack her, so... I have to do this at disadvantage.
That's correct.
Oh, boy. Okay, well, those are probably, yeah, so that's natural too. But I'm adding adding 8 to that, so that's a 10. That's
hit.
This would be a 14, that just hit. So this would be the one I guess I could try to bullying. I could if I max roll.
No, 14 didn't hit. He buffed that to an 18.
Oh, his AC's 18. Her AC's 18 right now? Okay.
Well, no, but he buffed it to an 18. It was a 14, then he made it an 18.
Okay, so... I'm sorry, I'm just gonna... Are you sure? So, are any of these within 4 to hit?
14 doesn't hit.
14 doesn't hit? Okay, yep. So then, well, this is definitely not gonna hit then, so I guess I'll just bully him on the bottom one then. Add 1, so 15.
A 15 does not hit.
Okay, and it takes...
But these two certainly does.
I forgot to roll the dice with it. I take 10 slashing and 6 slashing.
Okay, and that's magical.
Well, it's the Mariana weapon, right? So whatever, if it's considered magical in its attack, it's strong enough to cut tungsten, right? But I don't know if it's actually considered magical.
No.
Right. It's enchanted with Zerite, though, right? It has the Zerite crystal in it.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. That does count as magical.
Understood. Okay. Well then, yes.
Doing 16 slashing damage as it rips through the center mass of her form, sending a spew of magma behind her. And comes back the other way.
That's what I'm going to do.
And you pray that Aurora's not in there feeling that. Ishtar, you're up.
Mentor.
Ishtar.
Star. Be nice to me, Mama.
Of course, sounds like Melia when she was like, you know, really early on.
Oh, don't make me love her.
My job is to make you laugh. That's what I'm going to do. Ice cream.
Amy, please. Please hit me.
Please hit me.
Alright, I drop
Leave
Sanctuary,
me.
and I cast Beacon of Hope on everyone besides Raylan.
An interesting choice.
I mean, he heals the direct amount that he gets from the fire anyway, so it wouldn't change that. But understood.
He would get max healing from that fire. If that fire had a high potential of 60, he would get 60.
Alright, that's movement, there's and a bonus action, I'm going to cry a little bit, and that's it.
Alright, this is when the enemy turns back on you and swings on you hard to sort of you know. But speaking of that, it uses its legendary action at this point. And it's going to swing at
The dog.
Frederick.
The dog.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Frederick?
It's gonna hit the dog.
Oh.
Why is it not hitting the dog?
It's hitting Frederick.
Why not hit
Hey.
the dog?
Oh,
Oh, no.
no. Oh, no.
That's a 16 to hit, which hits Frederick. And oh wow! All right, very low damage. It could do much higher. It's gonna do 13 damage to Frederick, who lets out a pained little gasp.
Oh,
All right, it moves on to Frederick's turn.
I'm over here. I'm sorry.
Frederick will. I mean, this thing can be hurt. Obliterating Maximus. Frederick is going to pull back his hand as it clouds with that awful necrotic energy, that dead magic that he has, and he's going to try and palm the center of this creature. Frederick is not exhausted because he did not get hit with the hammer. Which that will hit, so it takes the full brunt of this damage, which is pretty high, but it says, oh wow, that is a thrack roll.
That could be both good or bad.
On
What does that
68,
mean?
on 68, Frederick does 14 damage.
What are you trying to say?
Oh,
I'm saying that he had the possibility of doing 42 damage and did 14.
Oh, that is a thrack roll. You're right. Well played.
Okay.
Maybe he just doesn't want to hurt you.
Yeah, he's holding back. But still, it's damage, and that'll be the end of his turn. And you know what? The creature didn't like that. It's going to use another legendary action and slash across Frederick. It's going to kill him. It hits, and Frederick takes every dice is a 1, so Frederick is taking 9 damage.
Wow, you got some crack dice.
9 dice.
No, just a big plus on the hit. You know.
Okay.
Anyways, that's Frederick's turn. It's Raylan's turn, who is looking pretty good now.
Confused.
Raylan has to think.
Maybe he just kills us all now.
He ponders his move.
Raylan is going to 5, 10, 15.
She up attacks.
back.
Ops him, right?
No.
Why wouldn't she?
Because the creature seems to be aware that it heals him.
He doesn't know that.
Yes, it does. It's almost like the creature can witness everything Aurora does. It's almost like you're not facing a 1 intellect creature, but maybe one that's smart. Yes, it's like it's a smart creature that isn't going to waste its time on the dog or anything else, and is going to kill one of the healers.
What do you mean waste time on the dog?
All right, that's the end of Raylan's turn. He maybe has taken an action, but it's unaware of what he is doing right now. Frack, you're up.
Jesus Christ, what is he doing over there at the forge? Did I see what he's doing? Did he press any buttons over there?
No, he doesn't seem to be activating it. He seemed to have walked backwards up the stairs. He seems to be watching at the moment.
Jesus Christ. I don't want to hurt Aurora.
No,
He wants to hurt
she
you.
has no qualms hurting you right now.
No, I love you.
Mm,
I love you.
still, I
Right.
point over to Sidak. And I give him haste.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I'm getting flashbacks. Sherman vibes.
Sadak,
You handle this.
your pupils dilate. The world around you slows down. You can hear you watch the steam shoot out of one of the vents slowly.
I hear the ticking clock.
Yeah, you're in a heightened state right now.
Then I'll 5, 10. I'll just go right here.
She's a 30-foot explosion technique.
She does have a. Yes, you missed that. You weren't here for that. She started the fight with by exploding herself, centered on herself, and it was 30 feet out.
Holy shit!
Yeah, she has a big range with that one. So
I'll go back a couple more. Did I take damage? How much damage did I take?
Yes, and I forgot to tell you, you took 30. 32.
Okay. Well, then I'm at... Okay. Well, that makes a big difference. 32?
Would you have healing potions on you? You could drink one, right? Or did you
Yeah,
use it?
I'll drink a greater healing potion. That's my last one, so...
Alright, it's 48 plus 4. Or 44. Not 8, 44 plus 4.
I'm down for the 48, so let's do that.
12. Okay.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, third, probably final, hopefully final, legendary action. And a swing on Frederick again.
Good God.
But finally, Frederick, after getting hit twice, decides a third one would fucking hurt, and does a roll out of the way. And that is, now it goes to... Was that the roll?
That was him, yeah.
The combat roll killed Folky. It goes to the fire element this turn, the flame of hate, the hate incarnate, whatever it might be.
Oh no.
And it is going to...
Oh no. No.
What? It's fine.
Amelia.
It's not you, don't worry.
That dog's really loud.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother her.
How does it know it's immune to fire damage? Come on.
Because it's been watching everything Aurora's been watching.
Eagle eye.
That doesn't. Ha!
And it probably has a higher passive perception than Aurora. Its stats are probably better than her.
Yeah, I can see out her eyes and beyond her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
It probably doesn't look out her eyes.
Ew.
Anyways, it's probably gonna keep trying to end Frederick's life because that's really convenient for it.
Oh no.
So it's gonna be 3 attacks on Frederico.
Crit.
Crit.
No, but hit, miss, hit.
Okay.
2 hits.
That's right.
So I can roll 10 dice.
It doesn't roll 10. With 2 hits, it does roll close to 10. You know, if another hit and it would be right there near 10. Wow, terrible! My dice, guys. You guys are gonna win. The dice are on your side.
Let's go.
Frederick takes from 2 hits, 21 points of damage.
Which is just enough to kill him.
No, it's not. He's still up.
Wow, dude. Frederick's a fucking tank, dude.
Well, he took very, very little in the last fight.
Dormir is kind of a boss.
3 big slices across his midsection, cutting his gnomish uniform that he currently has on.
Just cut some jorts out of.
Oh. All right. And then it goes to the creature down here, the one fighting Aurora. Aurora, you've watched its form. It's flickering. It's waving. This thing is taking hits on the outside, but it still seems quite content with fighting. It's gonna swing at you 3 times. Wow, those are terrible. 11, a 13, and a 17.
1 hit.
Right, 1 hit. Come on, big roll, guys. Let's get a big damage roll final.
No.
Is that a salt shaker?
You don't have to worry. You take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That's it. Just 11.
What are you doing over here? What are you drawing?
Just 11. 11 is survivable. 11's good.
Is he pouring some water?
What? It's a
Keep
big,
going,
is it a
keep going.
barrel?
Don't bring him too much attention. Now he's gonna delete it. Ah!
Get that fucking barrel out of here.
Oh, you joined enough of my Among Us.
I'm gonna watch it. I watch it.
He won't delete this. This one's cute.
Nothing.
Oh, you forced the
What?
hand! You forced it!
Oh, little corgi emote coming out of Amelia.
19 hit.
8 plus 9 is 17. 17 does hit.
And then. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
no.
18 then does hit.
No, yeah, okay, one.
Those are both hits.
Everything hits her. So.
You know, I hate to be a stickler here, but did you roll an advantage on her?
I'm giving her disadvantage.
No, but did you rolled that low with advantage on her?
20 slashing.
You know what? I didn't roll advantage. You know, I should. 20 slashing.
Shut up.
I am going to. There's 2
Shut
other hits.
up.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if they would have been advantage. You all right. So minus the damage he did before. It was 11, right? Minus 11, or add 11 back to yourself.
Okay.
Because that one was replaced by a crit, and then the other 2 are hits.
Sorry! I gotta do the recap. I gotta get it right.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna get it right because she's gonna die. It's very easy. Aurora died, everyone.
But you killed Banana next. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Frederick
All right,
and
so-
Banana next.
So from the crit, you're taking 30 points of damage.
Oof.
And then from the 2 other hits, the first one you take 15. And then the second one you take not much lower, but you take 13.
30, 15, 13, holy.
Yeah, pretty big hits. Now I forgot that he had advantage because there was a bit of a reckless fighting happening. That is the downside of reckless fighting, you know. Get this tsunami out of my game! Every drawing of a tsunami or water gives it another 100 hit points.
I'm gonna. I hit it till action. I hit it with my 2 hits for action.
And you
Bonus
did
action.
20 damage. Right,
20 action, yeah. And bonus action, I take a greater healing
She
potion.
doesn't have that in her mind.
Shut up. I have
In her
my
mind, she
sweater
has
on my
superior healing potions.
She doesn't have it right, DM. It's in her mind.
You do not have a greater healing potion.
Do you want to kill me?
No! By the way, I didn't kill you. I didn't rage last episode.
We are on the same team.
I'm attacking the fire version of you. Listen, I'm trying. There's no point to cheat the system.
Well, I'm very bloody, Fox. Very, very bloody.
I am aware.
But she have like 20 hit points.
No.
Less.
5, 8.
Because he crit. He crit.
He did crit with that advantage.
Hell, that's okay. So I hope you have a new character.
Sedok,
Banana.
you're up.
Well,
I'm sorry.
with a bonus action.
With your hasted action, you know.
No,
Please,
normal.
please.
Normal bonus action, a glowing red mark that points down appears over its head as I Hunter's mark
That's
it.
not what Hunter's Mark looks like. Shut the fuck up.
It looks
Is it
like
above?
this.
Is it above 80% HP right now? As I go 5, 10, 15, I hop the wall because I'm gonna kind of like take cover as I whip out the bow and I aim.
Eagle!
Fire 3 shots at this thing. All right. Let's see. So, I'm gonna do all the shots. all of the triple. Hey, I'm rapid
I like to think you
firing
load
right now.
all 3 arrows at once. You know, you do that, like gripping it with all 4 fingers.
Oh yeah. All right, so first set. Hiya! That would be a hit.
19 hits. Yeah.
Second.
19
That's
hits.
a hit. Ah!
And
That's a hit.
20 hits. Yeah, you.
All right, so let's do this. This is gonna be huge. So bam, bam, bam. Each one does 7. So 7.
21.
21.
Damage.
Yeah, it's 21
Come on.
plus Hunter's Mark, which is a D6 per. All right.
Come
Oh.
on, please. Please,
Phew.
please, please, please. Ooh.
38
Pretty
Points.
good damage.
of magical piercing. Phew.
Pretty good damage.
As the arrows are slowly traveling through the air due to his heightened senses. Yeah.
Yeah, you watch as the 3 of them hit into the form and cause her to lurch forward. Clearly, it is pained when hit. You know.
All right, then that's my turn, and Folky is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to there.
Hey.
What?
That's difficult terrain. Those.
Oh, you're
grates.
right. So 5,
You're hasted.
15,
I'm not a dog.
25, 35.
Oh, the dog.
The dog
yes.
doesn't count as hasted.
But yes, that is my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Doge.
this wounded, thrashing creature is going to strike out at Frederick again.
Not again.
Oh, I did. Ay, ay, ay.
With a hit,
No.
dealing a nice chunk of damage.
No.
19 points more to Frederick.
Gasp.
God.
No. Put it down.
No.
These are like Schwarzenegger.
Frederick is extremely bloodied as he gets hit. He falls back and like pulls himself up. He's panting. He is seems to be in a very dire state. Anyways, it goes to you, Aurora. No, not Aurora. Sorry, Amelia.
Amelia's going to push Frederick back with her action.
Gasp.
And then she'll take a step. Even though I can't really do it on the table, she's going to interpose herself between the creature and Frederick, right?
Yeah, just step into its area because it's bigger than you,
And then
then
she kind of just takes a quiet, like, a very calm exhale as she gets into a defensive stance.
gasp.
Oh,
Okay, is that your turn?
That's all she can do.
All right. Now this defensive stance, would it happen to be the dodge action or
Correct.
bonus
Yeah.
action? All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to swing on you. You seem to be in its way.
Oh, no.
Disadvantage. Even with disadvantage, that's a 24.
That does it.
Oh, God.
All right. You take 16 points of fire damage. As the
Okay.
She
creature
tries to
seems to
block
lean.
the flame. The flame goes right through her, like her defense.
There's like there's a weird lack of physicalness to the attack, but also very blatantly you're being hit by the force of it. Because it's like you pull up your arms to try and smash it aside and use your telekinetics, and you seem to, but his hand just continues and hits you. Ishtar, you're up.
Oh, fuck.
The creature's flame is
This
a
is the one
flickering
I'm looking
stick.
at.
Oh, Raylan.
Yes. Is he turned
um,
around towards us, or is his back towards
He's
us?
facing. He's leaned back on the console again, and you can see he has one arm over his. Still, even with the healing he received from the explosion, he's still missing health. He has one arm over the injury, but you can see he seems to be mending himself.
Shoot.
fire.
And as I was saying about the elemental, the fire, its form does seem to be flickering. It's not as pronounced as it was when it was birthed into this world. It is smoldering and dying out, but still quite capable of hurting people.
Kill fire.
Bonus action, that's the first thing I'm gonna do, is take one of the greater healing potions. I forgot, how much is a greater healing potion?
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. It's 20 HP.
Correct.
Beacon of Hope is on, so I heal 20 automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Action. I will... Well, we don't know if this actually affects it. I would like to see if the elemental can hear the bells. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oof, that is for sure a pass. A 22.
Okay. That does nothing. And then I will move 5. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. It goes to its legendary action, its third and final one. And it is going to try again to bear down on Amelia.
No.
But a natural 2 will not allow it to hit Amelia, as you are able to continue to dodge its swing. Alright. It goes to Federico, who is going to place his hand over one of the large burns, his fingers shaking, gripping his holy symbol in the other one that he had made here. And he's going to heal himself with a 2nd level Cure Wounds, which just becomes 16 plus mod.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So he heals for that.
And then he also has a healing potion.
Did we give Federico one?
I thought everyone got 2.
If he has one, I can't remember.
I don't remember him getting one.
Beacon of Hope doesn't work with healing potions, right?
It does.
Any healing.
Any healing that uses a dice will be.
I thought everyone in the party got 2 great healing potions.
Did you Beacon of Hope me?
Everyone's Beacon of Hope.
Oh shit, then I should have got the max on my healing pot then.
That's right, it would have been 20.
So it would have been 20 instead of 12, so I get 8 more.
Yep.
Cool.
I think we only found like 4 healing potions, right? So
Yeah, I don't think.
I had 2.
I wrote down 2, and last time I remember, like everyone.
everyone got
12.
2.
We had 12 healing potions, and Frederick has 2. Yeah.
All right, if Frederick has one, I'll believe it. He'll down one.
Yeah, I gave him 2.
Which will put him in
you know
a
what?
very
Yeah, they
good
gave
condition.
it. It was like did we find it in the
Not 12. 4 boxes of 4 each, and then we split them up 2 apiece.
Yeah, it was the cash.
Money.
I used 2 though, so I'm out.
Alright, Frederick is healed. He is still actually hurt, though. It then goes to Raylan. And Raylan is going to...
Watch. Warrior.
Raylan is going to raise his hand towards the sky and mumble some things in Gnomish. Because Ishtar, you understand him. He goes, Solari, please mend my wounds. My life is not yet forfeit. And he heals himself.
He's a robot. What?
Cleric of Solari. Chosen of Solari.
All right, Thrak, you're up.
No.
Do it.
I don't have any more level 3 or 4 or 5 spells, so...
You are running low.
Yeah.
The creature, it is weakened. You can clearly see the flame is not as strong as it used to be. The sort of cindered body in the middle that maybe is what's Aurora is there, invisible.
All right, and then bonus action, I'm gonna dash. I get 4 temporary HP.
Okay.
5, 10.
20.
Where? Okay, so I'm gonna do Burning Hands at level 2, but I'm gonna.
Okay, but you're not doing fire.
I'm doing psychic damage.
A psychic wave. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dex saving throw.
That's gonna be a 16.
16 is my save without my staff, so it does save.
Unfortunately, it makes it, but you still deal. You still deal
46.
half.
46, I think it is. Because it's level 2, right?
46. Let's
Mhm.
go.
Yeah, it's 3 to 6 level 1, 46 level 2.
Here comes the ones. Alright, so
9 psychic damage.
Cut in half because it passed.
Yeah.
that's all I can do, though. I don't have anything else. I could Vortex Warp somebody away, but honestly, it's kind of like, it is what it is. Alright,
Okay.
that's the end of my turn. Well, actually, you know what? I'll get into melee with it.
That's insane.
What a Chad.
All right. Aurora.
Mhm.
Dear sweet Aurora.
I
It
know.
returns to the fire creature's turn. And its form, you're watching it as it seems to be flickering in and out of existence, screaming out. It is clearly pained far beyond what you're doing to it. You know your friends must be fighting it somehow, somewhere. You're not alone. And as the creature as the creature is fading in and out, it's clawing towards you, tearing the ground asunder, the memories around it sort of breaking apart. And it's about to reach you. Its hand raises high and comes swinging down. It'll make its attacks and its flickering death throws that it has here. It's very, very weak, but
I'm very,
Still.
very weak.
still conscious.
I'm very, very weak. I'm gonna go down.
A 17 for the first one.
Give me the damage, because I'm gonna go down. So.
You might not. You take 16 points of damage. Are you conscious?
Is that the middle finger?
Aurora? With 1 hit point. Alright. The second attack. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Goodbye. And I know you guys.
And Aurora, as you're
I go
laying
down.
there on the ground, suffering agonized pain, your vision blurring in and out, you feel a third strike stab into your side.
Who death saves?
That's 2 death saving throws. Well, actually, does a 14 hit you?
It does.
Oh, yeah, then 2 death saving throws.
Because she doesn't have her magic equipment, right?
No.
Yeah. I think we did... Because, the leather brace, she wouldn't have it, so she wouldn't have the +1 AC, yeah.
How do you have such little with unarmored defense? I don't know.
But she only has a
Because
+1
she's-
dex and plus, 2 con or plus
I'm
3
a
con.
13 deck. 13 deck.
But you also get it from your
13 con, or no, it's just 16 con, 13 deck.
15 con.
All right.
The
Aurora.
crowd tell me about.
Aurora.
Yeah, there.
At the start of your turn.
I know. Don't tell me. I go roll.
No, not there. I want you to roll it here.
What are you doing, DM?
And before you roll it, I have to describe what happens on the outside, because it's still this creature's turn.
Okay, can I use this? Can you see this one?
Yeah, I can see that one. You can use that when it's time to do it. First, Amelia.
Alright, don't do it.
This creature's gonna bear down on you. You're in its way, it's annoyed. It is dying and flickering in and out. It has disadvantage still, because you're still going with the dodge action here. So, let's get those well, it's not 6 attacks, 6 dice. First one is 12, miss. Second one is 16, miss. And third and final one is 14,
Man, the dodge
miss.
pulled off. All right.
Yes, dodge saved you, because those, without the dodge, it would have been 20, 23, and 26.
Nice dodge, dude.
Woo. All right. And now, Aurora, if you would, so kindly, so please.
Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh my god, I broke my rubber band. Fuck, okay, hold on. I broke my rubber band. I didn't break my rubber band. Ow, that hurt. That good? Oh, well, fuck. Anyway.
Okay. Sadak.
There's no suspense. We know that she's not dead. And if she had a natural 20, she would take her turn. So we know it's not a natural 20, but it's not a death. So.
CDAC. I still am hawk-eyed in. I can't be eagle-eyed because somebody else is that.
I eagle now.
I'm dead as I knock 3 more arrows.
All at once?
All at once.
And then the world turns black and white, and you get to put 3 skulls over her head.
No!
All right.
Yeah.
That's
a hit.
Why don't you roll damage one at a time so that you don't end up, I don't know, pilferating a body on the ground.
That is fair. So there's a hit. So then it's a D with a one of these.
Well, he's allowed to do non-lethal. Well, he doesn't want to non-do non-lethal.
That's 16 magical piercing.
Now remember when I said it was flickering and nearly dead? So as your arrow slams into the back of this creature, the first one, you see the flame begin to die down, dissipate, the form becoming more visual. You have the second arrow in hand. You're watching this in slow motion, given your hasted reality. But then you notice something far more troubling. As the veins on the corpse inside, we'll call it a corpse, begin to light up and glow. This is familiar. Someone else has done this to you when they've passed. And then suddenly the form explodes outwards. I need everyone except for Aurora and Sadak to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, be careful.
Which you have disadvantage on because you're exhausted for 3 levels.
I'm not.
If you're
exhausted.
Yeah, you don't. You're fine.
No.
Oh, I'll embolden bond this. Why wouldn't I? Obviously, I can add a D4.
I'm not emboldened bond, right?
I have a 20 now, actually.
We all should be.
No, it was Frederick and him were left out.
Oh.
I only got a certain amount of people, so I can't.
Okay. Your dog needs to roll 1, by the way, unless it's immune to fire.
It's resistant.
No, it's immune.
Should be resistant.
18.
Let me double check.
Fizzbane Drake Warden immune?
Nope, it is immune. It is
Alright, your dog
fire.
doesn't have to worry about this.
Only it was attacking the dog instead of Frederico.
But anyways, let's grab those dice for the damage.
No.
18, you make the save, you're taking half. Mike, you're taking full. Frederico is taking half, and Laris, you're taking none as usual because you're beautiful and you're dodging ways.
And
that's going to be 35 points of fire damage as it explodes outwards.
Down to 17.
Down to 17, yeah. If the dog's fine.
Fucking no!
So he takes 17, which, would have got him, but I mean, anything over 5 would have got him before, but now
Big heal.
no, he got a big heal.
Are we all up? I think we're all up.
I think everyone is still up as laying there on the ground is Aurora. Her form burnt, her hair much shorter than you recall.
What?
Scars going up her arms and across her back.
She has like horrid burn marks on her face.
My hair.
So is it still my turn here?
Yeah, it's still your turn.
I think so. That was my action. I still have the hasted action and a bonus action and my movement, which is double. I am going to. I've only done that many times. Okay, so I'm going to use another charge, and then Sadak is going to vortex warp. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Actually, no, let's not do that, because then I wouldn't have the action. So he's just going to run. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, no, movement is halved because I'm exhausted, right?
Yep. So it's regular because you're hasted.
Yes. So just regular movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I have to fucking...
You have
do
an
that.
action and a hasted action, right?
I already used my action, so it's just a hasted action and a bonus action.
What's
And
your
I
move speed?
can't. 40.
Isn't it 40? Oh, you only get 5 move speed from the ranger, not 10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes. So shit. I can't bonus action do that. So I can get there, and then bonus action.
He cooking.
Can I? Can I pass an item as a bonus action, DM?
Nah.
All right, I can pass an item as an action then.
Just throw a healing potion at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Boulder Gate. Just throw it at me.
So then, all right. So here's what I'm gonna command my dog as my other action, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw the greater healing potion to Falky, who's then gonna pour it into Aurora.
Oh god, no, you can't just be the hero all the time here.
Well, so I mean, what do you think, Box?
I gotta take a quick look at Drake Warden to see if it has any specifications for what your creature can do.
I mean, it says I can any action I can have it.
Here are the stipulations first of all. So if you want some advice, you can't throw the item. The dog could run up to you, and you could have dropped it on the ground as a free action, but you can't throw it. That's an action to throw something. So you don't.
I have an action.
You have what kind of action? The haste action. Right?
Hasted action.
Haste action doesn't let you throw an item. It lets you specifically attack once, dash, or disengage. Right? That's all it lets you do. It doesn't give you a whole extra interaction action.
Use an object action.
Does it have that listed in it?
It does use an object action, which I don't know if throwing that counts.
That would not be use an object. Using an object would be using a healing potion, interacting with the console. It'd be tinkering with something in your space, not throwing the item.
So then here's what I'll do then. I'll do haste today. No. Then I couldn't do this anyway because I would have to use my...
What you could do...
Wait, actually, no.
The best way to fandangle this, if you really couldn't trust the rest of the party to help, would be dog comes to you, you tell the dog come to you, grab my item, and give it to her. Dog can't open the potion, but you could open it for the dog, and maybe it can bring enough of the platonic over to Aurora to heal her with it. Because after all, it doesn't have opposable thumbs, right?
Yeah. It's fine. I'll move dog. I'm not gonna throw the action. I'm just gonna pass and then 5, 10, well, 10, 20, 30, 40, and he's gonna kind of like sit, and then in my turn.
Okay. Ishtar, you're up. She looks terrible. Very hurt. On the brink of death.
She looks very human.
No, not so much.
Oh wow.
There's a lot of burn to her.
So she looks better.
No.
to him.
Oh. Oh.
Do it. Do I do it? Do it. Do I have? Do I still make it over, or does I just I'm not able to?
Each one of these are 10.
Yeah, but we're also exhausted.
So you have
Moving
15.
into it should be fine.
So moving into it is 10. I have 15, so I have 5. So do I make it halfway? Smile.
Does Ishtar have a +4 dex mod?
What?
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh?
You're right. It's not Ishtar's turn next. I'm sorry. For something, my brain said that Amelia goes first in this. I forget Amelia not most dexterous. Okay, Amelia, you're up.
Yeah, I was gonna feed her one of the healing potions I have.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll roll the number, but she's being healed of healing potion. Oh,
All right.
so 4, 6 plus an extra 3, 9 plus 4, heal 13 health.
Oh, that's nice.
So I don't take focus and on beacon.
No, yeah, you're
No.
just taking the 13 of what I got you instead.
13.
Okay.
That's what your body gets. Whether that actually helps you, the soul version of you is completely unknown, but that's what's being done here to your body.
So do I get rid of this box or leave it? I leave it. I just did that. I leave it.
I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out.
Okay.
Her form, you tilt her head in such a way to feed the potion to her. She's breathing, but not conscious yet.
Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. That's all
I
I'm
need
gonna do.
more. Oh, Amelia.
You gotta give
Okay.
us some time.
Ishtar, what do you want to do?
Guitar.
So can I go over here? Do I go halfway?
Fuck it. For the sake of things, I'll say that's 5, 10, 15.
You can also go through a friendly creature's space, and it's not going to impose itself on you. So you could go right through the dog and go right here, no problem as well.
That's also difficult.
I actually.
Oh, the entire grate is okay.
Yeah. So I go here. Is there a reaction?
No.
Okay.
Raylan doesn't swing you.
Okay.
Strikes
you in the back.
He's got honor.
I
Guitar.
will channel divinity, and then I'll move here, and then here. And that's as far as I can go. Amelia, Frederick, and Craig heal 20 HP, but I have to roll for the one that's maybe dead.
Oh, Borba.
10. So you heal another 10.
I till 10. Okay.
Her body's starting to look better.
Alright, cool. Bonus action, I will drink a potion.
Alright.
20 HP.
20
Just
HP.
straight up.
Yes. I went from 3 to 43.
Oh, pretty good.
Jesus.
Wow, you were really hurt. Jeez.
Yes!
Frederick is going to
Yes!
I
That's
to the face!
Yeah. Oh, no.
And Frederick's gonna place his hand on her and... Wow, that's a lame heal. She only takes 5. But,
no.
Aurora, you
Oops.
don't awaken.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thrak, what do you want to do?
Oh, healing doesn't work. Maybe punching would.
What?
You know what? I agree.
Eat a face, Volky.
No, don't.
I'm gonna grab her by the shoulders and shake her. Wake up! Wake up!
Where's the button? Where's the trigger?
Where is she?
Wake up! Wake up! Is that hurt?
No, I don't have any potions or anything.
You don't feel it, Aurora.
Okay,
But I will try to sit her up and,
Oh yeah,
try
I'll
to
do it. This.
take a good look at what happened. What's the damage here?
She's covered in the wounds you guys inflicted on the creature, along with being burned.
No. My God, she's got arrow holes all over her.
Mhm.
Oh,
At the top of the round. Aurora, why don't you go ahead and roll me that dice again?
Oh god.
I think she might have lied.
Hmm?
He DM told you to roll a death saving throw again.
I believe.
Man, I don't wanna. Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
There's no suspense when we know what the result is.
what's
Oh my. Yeah, natural wise. Sorry, guys.
Alright. What do you guys want to do?
Oh my god, I literally. Oh my god. This is
Sadak.
the roll. Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh my god.
so
Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god.
You guys are checking her over. Physically, she's fucked up, utterly damaged, hurt. But you've healed her, but she doesn't seem to be regaining consciousness. Her body seems almost limp in your arms at the moment.
well, wait a minute. When
Maybe
you said that we were healing her, she was looking better. So are we saying that the healing was working or it wasn't working?
You're healing the body.
The problem is she died mentally.
Maybe I need
she's-
true love kiss.
Maybe she's not dead mentally, but she's bleeding out mentally, right? That's why she's doing this death saving throw. So we've
about to
prepared,
die mentally.
we prepared the body the best we could have. The only thing we could have done differently was to kill the spirit before it struck her down. So I don't think there's anything we can do besides letting her do a mercy. Unless there's some kind of other mechanic someone has that could heal someone soul-wise, but there shouldn't be by
True
default.
love kiss. True love kiss.
I don't think anybody here is true love with a water.
Ishtar, you're gonna have to
Nope.
kiss her.
I start doing my prayers.
I read this in one of the books before. I think.
What
she
about
just-
Amelia? Amelia, you give.
She's
Can I
hot.
roll-
It's putting
Oh, jeez, Amelia!
Can I roll medicine
Amelia,
to see
you
what's
give
going
kiss
on?
on the right cheek.
I roll.
Give kiss on the right cheek, Amelia.
Well, it's Sadak first. It's in turn order
Oh.
still. Yeah, of course you can roll medicine.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
oh,
I don't notice anything at all.
You're
That's
doing
He's dead,
fine.
Jim.
He rolled a nat one. He rolled a nat one. He can't make that a success, no matter what he does.
Oh,
I then have Folky look at the corpse and it blinks before turning to look at Raylan. And that's my turn.
Alright.
No, Amelia has nothing to do besides she's just going to clutch at Aurora's body
Yeah.
and starting to weep. That's
Yeah.
it.
Alright.
oh no.
Ishtar?
Ishtar.
I will like to roll medication.
Sure. Are you sure you want to do medicine as your check?
Alright.
Because medicine isn't gonna help you with anything that isn't a physical injury on her, which you guys have assessed with healing magic.
Arcana or religion.
Arcana or religion. I'll leave the Arcana. Wait, what?
Which one?
I'll leave the Arcana.
Do you want to
to
ask your god, or do you want to try to look at this and the magic involved?
I want to ask my god. He will answer, right?
Maybe.
I get on one knee and I grab my holy symbol, and I reach out as I close my eyes and I ask. I know we haven't spoken long. I've written you and you still haven't answered. Could you please tell me how to save a friend? What is afflicting her?
Why don't you roll me a religion?
I just want to start a camp.
Come on.
No, that's
The
pretty
right's
good.
too bad. I wanted the left one.
Okay.
That's a massive 21.
You have a 0 religion?
Shut up.
Oh
My
what
God.
kind of cleric are you?
What kind of cleric are you?
I don't have intelligence. I only have 11.
Jesus
It was
Christ!
a 1 before.
Right. Putting that out there, you beg for guidance. You beg for something, or not beg, but you ask for guidance, and you feel oddly hollow in the moment.
He still hasn't answered.
Right. It goes to Frederick, who can't do anything for her. It goes to Raylan, who, after motioning his hand down, stands up straight, his body seemingly repaired.
Fully?
Fully.
Oh god.
Yeah.
We're dead.
And two explosions that he
Glory.
took two explosions that he did not try to save from healed him a ton.
I think it's 60 health or whatever, right?
Yes, and then he's healed himself for 3 turns now.
If it's mending, it's a minute cast, by the way.
He's not mending, he can heal himself.
Damn it. Alright.
He's a cleric of Solari.
He's not a cleric. Let's...
He
is.
He very much is. Alright.
Or a forge cleric, huh? Well, I
anything you
mean,
wanna do?
magic's always not the answer to everything, but it might be the answer now. I will try to make an Arcana check. See
Okay.
if what's happening to her is magical in any nature. Because clearly, gods and not really working out.
Right.
So,
Definitely not working.
But then again, Thrak rolls here, so.
It's just taking some time. Just wait.
19 Arcana check.
That's pretty good. You're getting. It's hard to sort of discern what's wrong with her, especially considering her condition is so utterly abstract. The closest thing you can theorize is somehow any of the damage this creature was suffering was being transferred to her on a mental level. She's probably really, really hurt in a non-physical way.
Her mind is broken. We need to repair her mind. Braylon, you submitted, right?
Raylan's sort of emotionless metal face is looking in your direction as Aurora. Sweet Aurora. Dear
It's
Aurora.
time.
As you're laying on the ground in the same field that your brother passed in, you can see his body there. The countless individuals that were killed in that moment. Not the town guard either. These people, poor people, some bandits, but most not. Just utterly slaughtered, cut by a large blade. And moving through that, you see in the distance a small red fox. Its path seems to be littered with this arcane essence, these slight sparkles, this slight turn of the weave. As it approaches you, your vision blurred. You feel a hand reach out and gently take yours. And a voice says, "You have to fight to go home." And you get to roll with advantage. You get to roll these 2 dice.
Oh, she could still fail, though.
She could still fail.
All or nothing! Come on!
Now, dear sweet. Dear sweet.
I remember I'm your biggest fan, Box. I love you.
Just
Until she fails this roll, now she says, "I hate you."
dear sweet, since it's the last one, since you have 2 fails, 2 successes, you're gonna roll it out here. You're gonna roll it right here in the middle.
God. Okay.
Oh, before she does it, everyone has to give their like their attribute around it, like Sadak did. So just give a little bit of Amelia Red in there.
God.
The power of
Oh my
love.
It's the target
Let's
somewhere.
give,
Where's Ishtar?
let's give some Frederick Black. There we go.
Where's the blue of Ishtar? And where's
Wait 1 second. I'll get the drow blue in there. All right, here's the drow blue. And then, of course, we need the
sand. It's like sand color.
The aurora hair right there.
But there's also should be like yellow for the sand from that's Thrak, right? Thrak.
No, Thrak is the bright red. He chose the bright red.
Oh, I was the bright red. Where the...
No, you're the middle red. You know.
Oh,
Thrak chooses
okay,
outer.
okay.
Let me do one by one, so I don't.
I think you should roll them both at
At
once.
the same time. No, same time.
I think you roll them both at once.
Advantage works at the same time.
So please, sweet, get those dice in the air.
Get those dice in the schmear.
Aurora could die right here.
I concentrate on the voice. I concentrate on voice, and I say, "Hello."
Oh.
Hey!
The little thing she didn't know is that was a disadvantage.
Take the 5.
Yay!
Take the 5.
And then I look out and I
He didn't say you were awake. He didn't say you were conscious.
I did.
Aurora.
It's not my time. It's not my time. I reach out.
Taking hands, your vision slightly less blurred. You see a redheaded woman whose features border on divine.
Oh.
But what? She's not a fairy. She looks human. There's magic to her. And she helps you to your feet. And for a moment she smiles before motioning her hands to a what appears to be a swirl of energy. And she looks you over and goes, "The curse you're suffering has not ended. And now you're not protected. You have to be careful going forward. And please, please defend Ishtar and help him change for the better." And at that, she begins to walk away as you watch her form sort of swirl into an effect and become a fox that seems to dash off out of this planescape. And the swirling essence of the portal is left in front of you. Do you walk through it? Okay. All right. Pressing through. Suddenly, a gasp. Your eyes open. You're being hugged to Amelia. You're in excruciating pain. All the battles that you've suffered so far combined do not equal the amount of pain your body is in right now. You can feel the sort of bristled effect on what's left of your hair, the sort of short-edged shortcut you have. Your arms are shaking and darkened. You have pained veins that travel up them. You can still feel this burning effect. And as you're leaving that plane and returning to your body, you hear the voice of that creature that very briefly spoke to you, this embodiment of rage. And it says, "Next time, you're mine." but you're alive again and conscious. And Amelia, that probably makes you happy. And I need to be right back.
Oh, Amelia.
Oh no, she's dead.
I move my hand onto Amelia. Okay.
Why are you touching my head, Frog?
What?
With your big meaty hands.
Amelia. Yeah. Amelia.
Ro's alive! I mean, oh good, but her jaw's broken, she can't speak anymore! Oh no! It's like she's just grunting.
I'm drinking water, so.
You had a little bit of a spell there.
80% of her body now has burns on it. Her hair will not grow back on half of her scalp now.
I could,
Yep.
No.
I'm gonna ask Vox when he comes back how badly is that burn damage, and we're gonna find out it's gonna be pretty bad.
No, my hair was cut. My hair is like short now. My hair's short now.
No, like he meant it's been burned off and can't grow back bad.
Oh, that look edgy. Maybe I have like a scar.
Oh, yeah, a scar? Yeah, it's gonna be one big scar. You were immolated in flames. What are you thinking?
I look edgy.
That was painful. You
I
alright?
look cooler like that. I look so cool.
Oh, you're hot.
Thank you, Brock.
No, I don't mean it like that. I mean, you're literally smoking.
Thank you, Brock.
No.
No, that's not what he means. Even Emilio knows what he means. You were on fire.
Yeah.
Fire? Oh no!
Yeah. Kind of like
I don't know
Folky,
why.
but even worse than Folky.
Mm.
Ishtar saved you.
Oh, my hero.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So does Frederick and Sidak and Parak. They all did it too.
Oh, I have
Close
to
to
Amelia.
Ishtar.
Oh, I didn't do
Oh.
nothing. I pushed Frederick out of the way when you almost killed him. That's all I did.
I don't think there's any amount of prestidigitation that can take care of that. If you want, I can give it a shot.
I don't think you can press the Montavana. Can it like make her can it hippopotamus? Can it make her skin not so badly burnt?
Listen, there's a lot of things magic can do, but that ain't one of them.
Yes, it's like 80% of her body is now all shrinkled and wrinkled now.
Yeah, but the bodies are amazing things. They
Oh no,
heal-
my skin! Oh my goodness!
I hope like
it's not that shrimp.
it isn't that simple. You're right.
We can't do shrimple jokes in the middle of the forge. We can't do that.
Shrimp.
Oh my goodness!
Shrimp are tasty.
Listen, Raylan
It's gonna
is
be like,
over there.
She's like pointing at like one, like, oh no, it's a pimple, but it's like half of her body is all like mortally scarred by the burns. I can't wait for Box to come back to help us find out what kind of trauma.
I drop haste. Knocks the dick out with my mind.
I love you all.
So it's nice DTW's not here, so you just hear a pain grunt from Sidak. Yeah. He falls to a knee.
I take my sword and I.
Damn it. WP right back during my moment where I take control. Well, you know, Maeve can learn to adapt and overcome. I mean, she dated a shark before. What?
Why are we talking about this in this time?
Well, there's nothing much else to talk about because Raylan's over there on standby mode.
Do we plan on...
Well, I don't think we plan on... I think we don't hurt him.
A more question that should be answered is, what are we going to do next? I don't think we're all capable of fighting again, are we?
Itar!
Nicole.
Oh no, she lost her tongue. She can't speak anymore. Oh no, now she's becoming Austrian.
Itar!
She can't say S's. Itar, Itar. It's like Amelia.
Itar!
Itar.
Hello.
I'll come back to you. Okay, so very important question.
No.
How much of her body is burned? Like,
I
not.
would say she has scars like all over her body, like
Give it. Is it like 25%, 30%?
all over. I'm talking like up the arms are like covered.
Yeah, so and it's like a person that had like 3-degree burns and survived, right? So it's like the skin's kind of like wrinkly and there's like this weird like
I mean, it'll eventually be. Right now, it's more smoldering.
Oh,
she still looks under those effects.
so like just for narratively, 75% of her body's burned. Then is what it looks like.
Yeah, but no, all of her. She's
100%.
covered in burns.
Okay, 100%.
Yeah, her entire form was on fire.
Oh, okay, so she has no eyebrows. Her
Well, no, her hair seems to have survived somewhat. It's just like she was on the fire.
I mean, it's gonna heal itself. Bodies are incredible, you know. The internal mechanisms and everything that repair itself. I mean, in about 2, 3, 4 years, you'll
Centuries.
be back to something. You know.
It'll be
Right,
healed
where's
as soon
the-
as she hits 100 years old.
Where's Sidai?
Well, that's unfortunate.
he said be a
I'm here. Yeah,
How-
I'm here
he's
right
here.
now.
All right. So as she wakes up, and Amelia, you're happy. You're celebrating. The more pragmatic of the group, you're facing Raylan, who now finally speaks up and asks a simple question: what is next?
Yeah, that's a good question, Raylan.
As you're far weaker than when we began, and I've returned to my operational state.
Yes, but you've already surrendered. I mean, honestly, we have no fight with you anymore.
We had no fight to begin with him. We just need to
I absolutely had no fight with you
just
in
to
the beginning.
stop the forge, because we have to do it for some reason. That's it.
You know, many of the citizens here have a problem with the current leadership. I mean, I'm sure you're aware of that, Forge Master.
I'm aware of the unrest amongst those who have not welcomed the transformation. But I know what I do helps those. Your friend, the one suffering from the curse, it could be relieved if she were to enter the Soul Forge.
Yes, maybe. But wouldn't it be better if she had the choice to do it?
We were not given the choice when our lives were cut in half.
Well,
Our existence now deterred to a meager 100 years. This is our future.
There has to be some reasoning.
No, that's not Aurora.
That's what she becomes. The one that It's
She posted
I-
a picture.
He just put out this model right here. The sort of well-made circular versions.
That's how she'll become Warforged. Oh, Warforged Aurora.
Nah, they would definitely give her a body similar to an L2.
I don't decide on that. That's up to Aurora if she decides to do that. She's happy with her current form, it seems.
In the ideal world, we wouldn't cease operations of this place. If people wish to become, well, enhanced, as you say, they would still have the option to do so. However, it would not be against their will. And as it stands, if we were to leave the forge operational, we would not be able to face the head of this place.
He looks over you all for a moment before turning around and grabbing a lever and just pulling it down, which causes steam to shoot out from multiple locations, almost as if he was just idly reducing the pressure of it, as if it might have exploded if he didn't. Have you ever not known if the path you're on is correct, but trusted those around you to guide you correctly? Have you ever felt that sensation?
Yes.
I did not want people to be unwillingly transformed, but they were dying, at least at first. I made excuses for that situation, and that became the next thing. And soon it didn't matter if they were dying. It was an excuse that they were being upgraded, that their life could achieve far more value.
It's not your decision to make. Just like Aurora here, who's dying, she's choosing, and she, even in her whims here and her look now, she decides not to become what you are. So you see, sometimes your decisions are not always the best, even though you have the best intention.
Clerics, those of you who follow other gods, healers, will you answer this question for me? Frederick goes, I mean, sure, fine.
well, Frederick's right one. Hold on.
But he's also asking you, Ishtar.
I stay.
Would you, if a member of your own were sickly and dying, you have the means to heal them, you could ask your gods for such means. If they asked you not to, would you let them pass away, even though you could save them?
Nicole eyes Frederick.
Frederick looks pretty sad. But he waits for your answer. Player.
Eyes you back.
Since you're the player, you answer first.
He's a character. Hello.
If it is their decision, it is not my right to take that from them.
I have trouble believing you would accept that in the moment.
If it is based off of combat, as is what has happened now, then I have no choice. If they are sickly in bed and know that the days are coming and then choose to move on in the afterlife, that is their decision to make. Our difference is our healing doesn't change them completely. There is no reversing what is done with the Soul Forge. Who you were before you had become a Soul Forge, or
I
Forge.
was who I am now. That's a fundamental difference between us. I don't view this as not me.
But people do view it as not them. People do think of who they were before and then who they are now. And those are the people that didn't have a choice.
Who is to decide such things then?
Me.
The person that's going under the transformation. It should be their decision.
Mm-hmm.
Then you believe that their judgment even supersedes that of the gods.
You're telling me that the gods have made this plan.
There's a lot you don't know.
This whole plan was to supersede the might of the gods. The Soul Forge does directly that.
Have you any idea what powers the Soul Forge?
Well, not like every god has the same answer. Some gods want to do bad, right? So, like...
Yes, of course. The gods have their differences. I simply propose the idea that if you believe the individual is the one who chooses, then you believe that their sense of self supersedes the judgment of the gods.
Well, that's what do you call it? Free choices. You get to choose, and you take the consequence.
The gods
You
gods
had
have
no choice when your life was cut short.
The gods gave us the freedom of choice when we were created. The ability to make our own decisions was put forth from the beginning. They haven't taken that away from us, hence why the Soul Forge was made. However, with that, there's the positives and the negatives, such as the tyranny of those who have gone unwillingly, but the benefit of the ingenuity of the gnomes to live on past 100 years. I think that some of the gods view it as an affront, but some view it as a positive. I don't think there was a uniform agreement whenever all of life was cut to 100 years. We will never know those things.
When's the last time you talked with your god?
They do not speak to us.
Oh,
They haven't
don't.
for over 200 years.
Well, I can
And
tell
the
you this.
communication between one and a divine is through that of their ascended.
Well, I can tell you that not too long ago, Amelia spoke with a god.
Yep, Solari spoke to me.
Incorrect.
No.
Solari does not speak to any mortal.
Oh, really?
None of them do.
She did.
Incorrect.
No, it was
shakes
like
his
a
head.
month ago on the island of, what was it, South Key something? Whatever.
If you believe you spoke to a god, you spoke to one of their ascended.
We've spoken to another god too, all of us.
He tilts his head.
So clearly you're wrong.
Which one?
I can't say. So you're definitely wrong.
It is of divine order that none of them are to interact with this plane any further.
Well,
That is false. And I am justification of that. I've been enhanced by Fenril. My title is the Fang of Fenril, and I met with him directly. I speak no lie of this.
Then there are more dissent amongst their rank. If you were to continue from here, even without facing me, you would surely die. You're far too wounded. Your body's weakened. You suffer from exhaustion, a concept lost to me. You could barely walk yourselves out of here. The L2s would kill you.
But it's our choice.
It's not much of a choice.
It's a choice nonetheless.
We have our ways of escaping.
But then what?
The task remains the same.
You
Tyranny
couldn't
of this-
win.
It's not about winning.
And did you think that you were to lose when we first fought?
I didn't know.
Exactly. You did
But
not
now
know.
I have witnessed.
If we escape, if you let us go, given your viewpoint, we would always have time to try again. We have allies. You could be one of our allies. You know what we seek is not evil. It is not wrong. The Forge would still exist. You would be able to still assist those who would wish to become like yourself. It would just be with their choice and not at the head of a tyrannical overlord.
Because he's an author.
Hmm?
He's an author. Right?
What are you referring to, Amelia?
I heard it. The author or something.
He writes books?
Yeah, I think.
Frederick shrugs.
Author. Terry.
You are mistaken about another thing. You do not have time. You're all sick. In a way that is uncurable.
Here we go again.
Your rebreathers aren't going to help you long, not here in the city. The longer you're here, the more likely you are to collapse.
Well,
That being said, I do agree with you. I wish to help people. I made excuses for myself, as I had said, believing that what I was doing was for their benefit. Like a child that you force to eat vegetables. But I can see that's not the case, and was mere delusion so that I could hold on to whatever kind-hearted intentions there were left in me. If you would allow me 10 minutes, I can revitalize you, allow you to progress.
Insight.
Go ahead and roll insight.
at disadvantage, unfortunately.
Of course, right?
You would give your
Okay, I'll
word
bet
to
it.
us with Solari as a witness.
15. It seems almost impossible to incite these mechanical creatures. They have no face. Their hand motions seem simple. And his voice in particular has no inflections.
This place is Place has lost God for some reason.
What do you mean by that?
I feel like this is a godless place. I feel like
You couldn't be further from the truth.
I feel pretty separated right now. You feel
You could not be further. I imagine at no point in your life will you be closer to divine energy.
I mean, is it just power?
No. The artifact that powers the Soul Forge. It was a gift from the god of science, the cartographer, Azrael.
He said they weren't supposed to interfere anymore.
And that is why I referred to your god as another dissenter.
So your Azrael is good and all others are dissenters?
No, he's the first dissenter.
He's implying that there are gods who have interacted with this world beyond, well, after the connections were closed. With
But as
Azrael.
far as I was aware, he acted alone.
Then there's many more than you think. For we know of two.
At least.
Very well. As I said, you must allow me to cast this magic, and it will take 10 minutes to cast.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here then.
So Amelia is accepting.
I mean, we don't have much of a choice, but then again,
You could continue without it. I don't seek to stop you any further.
I don't seek to stop you from helping people, but
We both have our quest, and neither of us is wrong in our beliefs. Only to the level of which one of us pursued it.
I'm gonna look over at Folky, saying Druidic. What do you think about this guy?
you don't
He
mind
reminds me a lot of the others.
the others. The others.
The druids. The ones in the forest.
Fanatical in their beliefs.
No. Well intended. What he said in the beginning is true. We are far weaker now, and he's back. Even without magic, he mostly swings that hammer.
Everyone would see Sadak go and kind of take a seat next to Raylan on the steps.
Next to Amelia.
If you don't mind, Raylan, is there any way that we could check the forge? I know you said items don't last in there but 2 minutes, but
If
There's
I
some-
were to power it down, that would free that creature inside, and it would certainly kill me.
is there any way of...
After I'm done, I'll instruct you on how to power down the forge appropriately. But you would have to allow me to leave.
Where will you go until this is over?
My house.
Is it a big house? Because you're pretty big.
No. No, I don't particularly care for big houses.
Regardless of what others may view on what you have done, you and your abilities will be crucial in the rebuilding of this place. I trust that when the time comes, you will keep the best of intentions for all in mind.
Balance and harmony are key.
I don't think those who would have power would want to see my face.
I don't know, the Biggs brothers. We'll see.
Yes, but
Oh,
The first rune is complete. He moves. He was casting it while talking to you, it seems. It just
Oh.
takes 1 minute per rune.
if we converse with them and tell them of what you have told us, they may be able to see things differently. To give you another chance.
We will see. But after this, I will need you to win. Defeat here would mean untold death.
On that we can agree.
Just out of curiosity, what did my chassis look like?
He looks you over for a moment. You were a sleeker design than your current build.
Not foregoing the gut, of course. I would, I don't know how I would, I'm always up for anything.
Amelia, what are you saying to Aurora, who, for a while you thought could have died?
What am I saying to Aurora right now?
Yeah, because you were holding her. You were holding her while she was unconscious. She woke up in your arms.
Is she still in my arms, or did she get up?
I mean, that's up to her. I don't, Aurora, did you ever want to move from her arms, or were you content?
mm-hmm.
All right, content.
Okay. So so we're just kind of doing like a little time skip right now while we're waiting for him.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna look down at Aurora in my lap. Your head's kinda heavy. But it's okay, because you're alive and that's all that matters. Does it hurt? Because your skin looks really bad. Okay, it's okay. I will just I can't hug you because it's gonna hurt you.
They can't hold me and my mouth hurts.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, it's pretty badly burned, so yeah, it's okay. Just be quiet.
Be careful, my mouth hurt, Amelia.
Yeah, it's okay. Just shh. Just you can take a small little nap right here.
I look at Itar. Damn it. Itar!
Itar.
Itar!
Itar, that's a new nickname for you. Itar.
You, Itar. I look at McCall.
That much better.
Ow. I look at Nicole. And I see from the ground, I see McCall. McCall, you need to take care of you.
I left out my shield. What?
No. I need to take care of you.
I think she says you need to take care of you.
In what way?
So, I was alive, but not alive, but in my head alive, and then shit, and then there's a red box, and the red box was reaching out to me.
The red box was reaching out to you? Boxes have arms?
No box.
That's like a literal barrel.
So there's a red box
Fuck.
that reached out to you. Like a
Box.
mimic?
Must be
Like-
a box with the...
It was a voice, and the voice was reaching out to me,
The
and
mimic speak to you.
no. Pay attention. The voice reached out to me, and the voice told me to take care of you. Itar. I need to take care of you, Itar.
So you're threatening to kill me.
No. I need to take care of you.
So is it
There's
kind
a
of like
voice
this
that-
little comic I made here?
What?
Is that what you're
And that's
saying?
it, erasing.
Take care.
That's a box. That's not a.
It said you said a red box, told
That's not a mimic.
I didn't know it was a fly.
It was a. So it
Or
told me to take.
something had told you to take care of me.
It was a voice. The box
Voice
turned into
there.
a woman. And the
woman.
woman was wearing red hair. She wearing red hair, and she told me my time not up, and that before I go, I have to take care of you. To look out for you, Itar.
Sounds like she's trying to speak like babies speak.
I can't open my mouth.
Red hair.
Ah!
While you're saying that, he finishes the final rune with a sort of drop of this yellow magical essence. And as it glows over you, you all feel amazing. Instant revitalization. You all gain the benefits of having done a long rest.
Hey. Now
Only
we have
one?
2 levels of
Only
exhaustion.
one long rest. You still have 2 levels of exhaustion. If you had the 3.
So I'm at 2. You said.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I didn't remove the exhaustion level for some reason.
And we got healed on top of that.
Yes, you have all the effects of a long rest happening.
Sick.
I have
my
my
As a-
key back.
As he crouches down at the station, as if that takes a lot out of him.
Focus. I think she said a red box, but not box. So
It sounded more like red socks.
Yeah.
That's,
okay. Red socks.
That's the Jingo team in my local town in
No,
Hagenhall.
why is she
Red
thinking
box.
about Jingo?
Itar.
While they wander off, Sidak turns to Raylan and says, "You didn't have to do that, and you have my thanks for it. We will not fail here. And regardless of the outcome, I assure you, your people will continue to thrive."
I have to disagree. I believe I did have to. Something about our combat, your ideals, it reminded me. He looks down at his hand and sort of like clenches the metal shut and opens it. It reminded me of when I was like you. It was like
Remember who you were?
coming out of a haze. Of course. I remember myself. I was human. One of the few.
Human.
What was your name?
Raylan. This was me. I was much the same. I was a scientist.
Did you work with Biggs?
No, not for some time. I was studying the steam wall. I had figured out how it worked. The mechanisms involved. And apparently in doing so had garnered their attention. I was welcomed into this world that was years ahead of my books. I learned fast. As he's saying this, you can see he's like turning some wheels, like letting off steam. You can see some of the fires around the room sort of dying down.
You know, we're new here. We don't fully understand, but we've got a friend that says that their father went through the Soul Forge and they become different. They lose themselves.
Unfortunately, in my studies of the Forge, I was left unable to learn all of its design. The intricacies. I can't say that word right now.
Intricacies.
Yes, intricacies. There we go. Of it. The person who runs it, President Biggs, he is very secure.
I mean, aren't you curious to know the full story yourself?
Curious, sure. Shut up, Lars. But more focused on saving those who were dying to the disease.
Yeah, but aren't you interested to know that in the process of saving people, you're harming them?
That's not how it's intended to work.
Yeah, but nothing works as intended. If so, we would be gods. So, but I mean, did you feel any effects yourself? I mean, do you
No.
remember everything about your life?
Yes. I can recall more than before when I went through. I can remember things from my childhood that I had forgotten.
You remember
Then maybe,
more.
and maybe it affects everyone differently. There are some who degrade with time.
Who was
Regardless,
there? Who was there with you when you went through the Soul Forge? Do you remember that?
My son, he was there, but he didn't go through. He wasn't suffering from the sickness at the time and had every intention of returning to mainland.
What was his name?
Hannibal.
If we come across him in our journeys, if we survive this, would you like anything to say to him?
I think I will say it to him. If you succeed, perhaps there will be a place for me on the mainland.
That's our plan, for everybody to live together as one.
Another as you watch all the pipes seem to no longer be activated. And at this point, from the center podium, metal rises, and there's a singular lever on it.
So the proper protocols, are we doing it correctly here?
It is complete. All that is left now is to pull that lever. It will shut down the forge and empty the holding.
Anything that might have survived would be in that, I assume.
Yes,
dragon.
Well,
and if your equipment is particularly powerful.
all right, Raylan. We'll get you back to helping people in no time.
Thank you.
He looks over at the three dancing near the doorway.
What the hell is going? Hey, can you stop over there?
What a strange bunch.
So what's really happening is after being told about this this red box and then all this, McCall would have turned around and just walked over to this corner. I'm guessing being followed. He will start casting a spell.
Oh God!
Raylan walks up to the door and motions his finger in a sigil formation, and the door seems to. You hear a loud ding as the door opens up.
Wait. Have you spoken to Solari before?
No, I spoke only to Kiara. First ascended.
That's a pretty name. Okay, well, if I speak to her again, I'll say you said hi.
Make sure you ask their name if you do.
Bye!
He walks to the elevator. Alright, Sadak, all that's left before you
Oh my baby.
is the lever.
So just
Oh
so
my
we're
baby.
just so we're walking this through. We're going to shut off this forge and willingly let loose a titanium dragon. Are
No,
we
this
all
is
in
the
agreement here?
No, that's this is the correct way to do it, and supposedly it won't release the dragon. It's going to release the objects in here. Now, if a tungsten dragon does break through, we need to think about it. What?
Correct. The hold will be emptied. There will be
Yeah.
no lava containing the dragon. It will get out.
Well, shit. Well, we gotta work quickly then.
I mean, I don't know how amiable it will be given its years of torment, but I know some draconic. At least I think I do now.
What's the worst thing that can happen with a dragon, huh?
Frederick, any words of wisdom from the side of Yormir?
Well, the metallic dragons were often the more faithful to the gods, so tungsten's metal, maybe there's every opportunity that he's spent the last however many decades not hating all of us and will be able to be reasoned with.
When you say loyal to the gods, as in like a servant of Maya loyal to the gods, that would not be a good thing.
No, more just the metallics were in the books always more willing to sort of mingle with mortals and sort of learn our cultures and stuff.
Just pull the lever.
Boy, I never come.
Man, there's gonna be a lot of people that die from this, most likely.
Raylan gave you the, he did this all. He knows.
He set it up. Alright. Sadek's gonna pull the lever.
Alright. You pull the lever and you can see the lava underneath this grate and in the areas begin to rise before starting to pour out. Spill pour! Yes, yes! Sorry, saying spill pour made me think of Skavens. Begin to pour out. And, there's silence. 10 seconds. 15. 20.
Well, maybe it's dead, guys. Right?
Ding! You watch the metal bend as something from the inside hit it hard.
Oh.
It comes.
So Frederick, should we maybe take a...
I just don't want to trip and fall in the lava.
You grab Foki and you're running with him on your back.
You're picking him up. Come here. You see a ding, ding, and then finally 3 claws break through, and steam begins to shoot out from there as they tear downwards, leaving a big rupture in the metal here.
Oh, that's bigger than I thought it would be. Oh no.
A big tear. 3 separate claws. And steam is pouring out of there. From inside, you can hear something. This deep lumbering of something heavy moving on metal, and you hear of chains breaking on either. Then another set of chains breaking.
I'm enthralled.
Great. Then you hear, "Who has given me freedom?" And out walks a human.
Hey, bud. Glad you're out.
Ayo? Is that Ayo?
We
did
have
it.
freed you from this place. What is your name?
My name? One second. Oh my god, my game crashed.
Whoa,
Salvador.
your game crashed.
My name is Salvador.
Solid name.
And who are you?
Well,
Heroes who have freed me.
we are.
The Guild of Primera.
I'm Thrak.
Well, that, yes, but currently we are just do-gooders trying to help this island.
Iron Gut Thrak.
I'm Amelia. Hi.
I see. It often takes just a simple group of people with good intentions to finally set things right. As he says that, he turns around, and you watch as he clenches both hands, raises his fist, and then slams them onto the center platform, leaving a huge dent in the metal.
Dang, you're very strong.
Oh, wow.
So tell me, kind do-gooders, the empire that imprisoned me, does it still stand?
The tyrant's still there. We're trying to work on that. We're currently working for his brother to have a change in leadership and direction of this land, if you know what I mean.
We're trying to right the wrongs that has been perpetrated here. And,
All wrongs.
and that includes your imprisonment.
Are you happy?
I must.
My imprisonment is not just a simple wrong. My he like holds his head for a moment as if it hurts him. My imprisonment is something that 1,000,000 lives could not right if they were all to extinguish and have been the ones who wronged.
Billions of... That's an underball number.
Let me explain to you then the depths of my hatred.
Okay.
You see this great facility we're under. There must be millions of miles worth of paths to walk upon in this city, do you think?
Probably.
Well, if I were to go around and inscribe hatred on every single millimeter of these 1,000,000 miles, the infinite amount of times I could, it would not equal but 1/1,000,000,000th of the hatred I feel.
It's a lot of hatred.
Wait, what happened?
He was imprisoned under here.
Yeah, but like, why they imprisoned him though? I mean, like, did he do something bad, or did they just like betray him? Like, what happened?
What happened?
I'm just asking.
Kindness, dear sweet do-gooder. Kindness is something that is rewarded with betrayal.
That's terrible. What they do?
Love a good betrayal story. Let's hear it.
Are you okay?
Why don't you come a little closer? I mean, we can't really see who you are. You won't. Hold on.
He steps down. And
I'll come up to you. It's fine. You. Hello.
Does he look okay, DM? Does he look like he's in, like, scarred like Aurora is now?
Well, this form seems fine.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this form seems utterly
Are
fine.
you hungry? Do you want some water?
No, I'm not hungry.
Thirsty?
No, not thirsty either.
Okay. But yeah, let's see what's happened. This betrayal, it's terrible. What happened?
He looks around at you guys for a moment.
Please.
Amelia's earnest, by the way. She's not lying.
You notice something, Amelia. Now that you're this close, his eyes don't look blind. They look colored. You can see the pupils in them. You can see the color around them, but his eyes can't seem to focus on anyone in particular. He's following sounds right now. And you notice that with your very high passive perception and close proximity to him.
Okay, can you repeat that for me? I guess I didn't catch all that, or didn't comprehend it, rather.
He's blind.
Okay,
TLDR.
yeah. So I get, he doesn't look blind, but he's not looking and responding to us being closer. Basically, is what you're saying.
No, he's responding being closer, but his eyes can't focus on you. When you make noise, he's looking in your general direction, but he's like looking over you, or he's looking by you, and his pupils don't.
Accuracy, effectively.
His pupils don't seem to need to look around, as if they don't take anything in. He's just sort of turning his head with sounds.
Oh yes, the good old dragon blind.
Oh.
He is utterly blind. Probably I realize are probably melted to some degree.
Terrible. We need to get them to the druid idol and have them see his eyes.
Yeah, you need to return sight to this creature.
We did it to one dragonborn, and now we'll do it to a dragon instead. And the next will be a god.
Another time, maybe.
Oh, okay.
For now, I must leave this terrible place.
Okay. I mean, it's nice to meet you, Senator. Hopefully that this gets you happier. And, if you ever stop by the Guild of Primerus, we can have brunch or something.
Before you go, could you help us perhaps get our stuff back? We are down some items. Don't know if anything survived in that little stew pot of yours back there. We also have some other things.
Look, is the lava like clearing up?
Yeah, it's filling out.
I think we'll be able to take care of that.
Very
though
good.
I do. Well, it's not so much a warning. Much time has passed, I assume, since this has happened to you. Things are very different. The gods are much less active in this world, or at least it seemed until recently, and the info we're finding out, but there's been many changes, and...
I've not been away that long. I serve the only one that any proud dragon should. Mael.
Hey.
Oh. The betrayer.
He turns his head to look at you.
Well, yeah, that's a story.
Betrayal.
Well, supposedly he attacked and tried to kill the other gods, but we don't really know why. Do you know why?
The reasons are inconsequential.
What?
Us, his chosen people, his warriors on the material plane. We know that he is not the betrayer, but he is justice incarnate, much as his domain says. It is not betrayal to strike down those who do evil. Now, if you excuse me, I've had enough of being underground.
Okay.
Okay,
Bye bye.
okay.
What a nice guy.
How could hello? Hold on.
He doesn't seem to be holding on.
Oh, fuck. I mean, nothing.
I kind of
All right.
I look inside.
Why he
Sadak, you can see the charred remains of a greatsword. It is still a whole instrument, but it is warped and damaged.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna,
god.
I'm gonna go into the lava cauldron.
It's hot. You got shoes on, but you can sort of feel like the bottom of them almost melting. It's hot in here, but
I'm hot stepping over to it. I'm taking a look
you can
around.
see the big chains, these big chain links that would have been around his wrist. That was clearly an ancient dragon.
I can just, yank that. Nope. As he's about to get to it, this
Did he
comes
say
over
his
to me.
name?
Salvador. He introduced himself as Salvador.
Salvador. Okay.
And is there anything else besides the sword?
There's fragments of there's these sort of weird metallic scales at the bottom. Some of them melted, but a good few not melted.
I take the non-melted
Alright, you can-
scales of Salvador.
All right, let's just grab a 2d8 real quick.
Wow.
Let's grab it.
Okay. Roll high.
Mm-hmm.
You get
Doing.
six whole tungsten scales.
Oh, it was inverted.
Alright.
Actually, it would 6 plus 4, 10. What?
All right, so six tungsten scales.
Yes, and Amelia, you float over this sort of this warped. The metal of it is jagged, or not jagged, but kind of like almost like a wave pattern of this sword. The fur around the bottom has been burned away, and the leather has been melted away. The handle is a rough sort of metal rectangle, but it is Aurora's greatsword.
Does it still have the bear claws?
No.
Oh no, maybe it still works though. I'm not gonna touch it because it's probably super hot, but I am going to
It's
clean it up.
extremely hot.
Put it over
1,000-degree red knife hot.
I'm gonna put it right here on the ground and let it start cooling down. I think that's your blade. Don't touch, super hot. Hey, kinda looks like a red box.
It doesn't look like a red box.
It looks like look, someone brought the red box. Banana.
As I'm passing by Folky out of the cauldron to head back to the elevator, I look and once again I speak and I say, any interesting words there from the dragon?
That a dragon still yet lives is interesting enough. Its madness seems to have subsided, though it's still misguided.
Well, guys, we do need to find our other items.
What are we missing? Oh, like my bracers. Yes, we have.
All of my shit.
So those, if I recall correctly, are going to be with
Cogsworth.
Cogsworth. Our next quarry. No. Let's see.
We're gonna beat up the camp council for shocking us too, right?
That'll be a side.
What spell? Oh yeah, you said you were doing something over there. What spell were you casting?
I'm passing Sandic.
Oh, all right, sure. Who did you want to send to?
A individual that I know that had a certain creature as their friend. Let's say that.
What the heck does that mean? Could be anyone.
I will go back here and I will say, Amelia and Aurora, if you did follow me, you would hear me cast like a familiar spell, Sending. But he will not be saying it in his head. Well, he'd be saying it in his head, but he'll also be saying it out loud.
Mountain. Okay.
Please. Please tell me that you're okay. Tell me. Give me a sign or an answer, anything that you're okay. I'm sorry for what happened. That's the sending part.
You have
What had
25
happened.
words. That's only like 14.
That's what he does. I counted up. That's what the sending part is, but he would continue. What had happened? I knew what... I shouldn't have done it. I understand, but a friend of mine just said that she may have spoken to you. Was that you? Say something this time.
All right. You send that message out into the known ether. Can you roll me a d20 real quick?
It's only a 5% chance when it's not on the plane, so it's more likely it's gonna work.
It's not a skill check either, so no disadvantage.
Alright, doing Bowling Bond. I had a 1 do it. So 16, and then a 17 with a Bowling Bond.
There's that long pause, perhaps them counting the words back, ruminating on what you said, that moment where they could reply to you. But eventually, you would hear in your head. It was me. And I asked her to aid you. Because I believe at this point, I no longer can. What I thought was you at your lowest has turned out to be genuine. I'm sorry. And that's what you get. Maybe it doesn't make sense to you in the moment.
It was You said that she'd spoken to you in your head.
When I went down and I got really hurt. There's a red box first, and then it turned into a bigger old and one more red hair. And she told me to take care of you. She told me to look out for you.
Nicole started like looking around, looking to see if I see if I'm being watched.
I mean, there's Aurora right in front of you looking at you.
How did she know this? How did she know you?
I don't know.
You're telling me you never saw this person before?
Woman with red hair? And then
Yes.
after she said that, I took her hand and she turned back into a red box again, and I'm here. I'm here. I wouldn't lie to you, Itar. There's no reason for me to lie. Which is why I wanted to tell you.
This isn't making sense. I'm guessing at this point I turn and see the party walking.
Itar is... You sound like you know her. This is the wrong music. Do you know someone?
Oh. Yes. I know her.
Who? Why
It
me?
was- That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand how she knows you. I don't
It's her-
understand
it-
how it.
Who is she? It's her. Be honest with me. Who is she?
Butini.
She's.
Itchy.
Itchy? Who is she?
No, who is she?
No, I'm
Who-
not itchy. Thank you.
Who is she?
Who is she?
I don't what are you
Who is she?
Who is she?
Right, who
Yeah.
is
Be
she?
honest, who
Okay,
is
yeah,
she?
yeah,
Be nice
yeah.
to me, my mouth hurt. Go ahead.
She was the first person I interacted with after. Well, after everything that happened
Hmm.
with Maros. She was the first person that. I'd say I was in a rough position, a rough spot in life. She.
She killed you.
If I think that you're saying she saved me, then yes.
She a drow?
No, she's not.
What is she? If I might be both so bold to ask.
Or Holman.
What? Sorry, you.
As you're having this conversation, the elevator door opens, and a little guy runs out and goes, Why is the forge stop? Oh.
Get your ass back here, young man.
Wait a second! Gotcha! Hi!
Mom, let go!
Look, I don't
I grabbed the
have to let you
box
go
and I
to
run.
sleep. Let's just talk.
You like slammed him against the wall.
Lift it up in the air. We're just gonna have a nice little conversation.
No.
Actually, you know what? What's his name? Gojo, the plant demon, just psychic wall and the force wall to the.
You're not doing that to
How much pressure can he take?
him. More than 45 pounds.
Oh.
You're taking us to Cogsworth.
Why? I don't know where Cogsworth lives. He's like a governor.
Oh, that's
Where would a governor live?
I know he works at the town hall, but he doesn't live there.
Is town hall in session?
No, there's a terrorist attack. You're the terrorist, aren't you?
I mean,
Now,
we
what
wouldn't
would
use
give
that
you
word.
that idea?
No, we're your
Yes.
friends. I mean, okay, I guess we don't. But look, it's okay. We're not gonna hurt you. We're just freeing you. Why are you breathing so heavy? You don't have a breathing.
I don't even need
You
to
don't-
breathe.
You don't have a breath.
You're
What are
giving
you
me my
doing?
asthma back. I thought I lost it.
It's
Look,
okay. How tall
Go
is he?
for it. Supposed to save that.
He's like 3 feet,
So
3'5".
she'll kneel down. It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you. Calm down, okay? Okay?
You're out of a job now, and I highly recommend that you go home. There's going to be a tungsten dragon on the loose, and I
What?
don't want you to be injured.
The dragons are dead.
Not the one
no.
there.
Why don't you go
take a
look
look.
over at that giant dragon swipe.
I kind of walk him over.
Ting, 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 ting. Oh God!
Your
Oh my
current
Corin's beard!
Your president wasn't doing good things, so
President Biggs.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
how things. We're not really terrorists. We're actually liberators. We're
Why do you
trying
call
to
him president? Was he really elected, or is it more like
I
dictator?
mean, yes,
Well,
there was an
anyways-
election.
Anyways,
How many
I
other-
voted for him.
well,
How many people were running against him?
Initially 4, but when it came down to the electoral point, there's only 2 left.
Okay.
And how were the votes?
He won 61% of the vote.
Oh,
that's
really?
very convenient.
And the other fella became his vice president.
Oh, what's his name?
That's President Howard's.
Okay.
John
So-
Howard's.
Howard Biggs. Yeah, sure.
No,
Yeah, Howard's Big Selection. Is that what it's called?
I mean, no, I don't know what they call it.
Okay.
Well, in any case, as we have stated, we're leaving, and we won't have any cause to harm you. So, if you would take this elevator up to the surface, and we'll be on our way.
How do you look
Wait.
the elevator exactly?
There's buttons inside.
Okay. I'm gonna push all the buttons. Let's
Don't
see.
do that.
Oh,
I'm assuming they're labeled.
Yeah, and the next one from this point is the first floor, and then that would just after you guys got off, that would just send the elevator up every floor.
You know what, Amelia? Go ahead. Hit all of the buttons.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, let's do it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now what happens?
Now we wait.
Oh, okay.
All right, everyone steps into the elevator and heads up. The little robot's gonna take the stairs. He's like, oh, fuck this.
We hear tuk, 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 tuk.
He's fine. As you guys reach the main floor, you can see 4 L2 bodies ripped to shreds,
I figured that was going to happen.
and then out the front door, the other 2 that were standing in front of the building also annihilated.
Please not be on fire. Please not be on fire. I look outside at the city. Is the city
On fire.
Well, there is a massive cloud of smoke coming from the area where you guys breached the city.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
that's fine. That's good fire. That's fine.
You did that.
That wasn't even
Yeah.
fire. That was smoke screen they used.
No, that's
No,
not the
no,
smoke screen.
that's where we overloaded that one facility and everybody started freaking the fuck out.
Meltdown.
That's the steam facility having blown up and caused some damage.
my
I'm
God.
sure all of them are perfectly
Are you
fine.
pirouetting while the city's on fire?
All
right,
they're fine.
All right.
All right. On the map to the next location, do you guys want to head directly to? Because the location where the Circuit Lord would be looks like it is just his house. It doesn't look like it's the city hall on the map.
Are there any safe houses on the way?
There's one that's a bit off the path. 2 if you want to take time and go around.
Mm-hmm.
Get some
I say we-
supplies.
I say we take some time. We hit the resupplies and then go to his house.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll try to hit 2 resupplies.
Okay. At the first one, you can add another 4 greater healing potions, along with there's several bolts, arrows, and bullets in here. You could take a pouch of 20 or a quiver of 20.
Quick DM. Did we ever clarify if my bow requires arrows
It
or does it make
requires arrows.
No, okay, I'll go ahead and add those then. I'll take another quiver of arrows.
Alright, enjoy the arrows.
Who gets a potion?
Those are
Let's see.
tungsten arrows.
Oh yes.
No,
Heavy
no.
as fuck.
They're not gonna make tungsten arrows. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, they're not.
So who's taking the potion? We got 5 players and we have 4 potions. Actually, it's 6.
Not the first one, yeah.
Sidak doesn't need any.
I'll take 1.
Okay, 1 on track, and then there's still. So I have 1 on me right now. I know Frederick has 1 remaining, right? What about Ishtar Aurora?
Mm-hmm.
You have both yours still, or you
Four.
have none?
A 4.
You have 4. Okay.
Here's 4. We didn't use any.
All right. So then,
Oh.
I guess we'll have Ishtar pick up a greater healing potion, and Amelia will have a greater healing potion then. And then we can give 1 to Frederick, so that way we have Frederick gets another 1 back.
All right.
Doctor, my luck stone or no?
What?
My luck stone?
You did not find it.
Luckstone. No, Luckstone
No.
yet.
Okay.
Luckstone.
For 1, Amelia's Luckstone.
Okay, were you gonna have this conversation?
Was Amelia concerned
Okay.
about Aurora? Oh my gosh, she didn't have the Luckstone. That's why she got possessed. It was doing something.
I don't really look to my box. No.
No, it wasn't there.
It's gone. Okay.
Yeah, and then your great sword is ruined, trash.
It's like not magical
Does it still
anymore.
function as a greatsword, or is it not just like a club?
No, it's a great sword still.
Oh, okay, it just warped.
You're still considered magical great sword or no?
I mean, you might need to identify it again for that info.
Gasp.
That.
Possessed.
Oh shit! I don't have a pearl, dude.
Yeah, no pearls here, brother. There was one in the building, but you guys left him with it.
Yeah, it was his pearl. I don't steal people's pearls, or
No.
I get my own pearls.
Just stow it for now and use your axe. It's more effective here.
That's bad. That's bad whiz vibes. Stealing people's pearls.
Right.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, Sadek? What?
No, I'm just saying that Aurora should just use her axe for now anyway, because it's more effective against these creatures. But in any case, do we think we need to go for another of the safe houses? I think with this we might be well enough.
I don't really care. It's up to you. Up to everybody. This is a vote here. Anybody for another safe house?
I think we're good to go.
Okay. All right. It's fine.
All right.
All right. As you progress through the city, you can see there's people almost as if they're already starting to go back about their day. And you can hear over several of these sort of long metal not towers, but this long metal poles with these devices at the top. A voice seems to be echoing through them.
Oh no!
Is it Biggs?
Yeah.
Charles
This is your
Biggs.
President Biggs. I'm just reporting in to say that there's no need to worry about future terrorist attacks on Solari soil. The rebellious armies have been driven back into the wasteland and will be dealt with in post-haste. And a reminder that tungsten prices are going down, down, down. If you're looking to get upgrades, now's the time.
And you would hear you'd see like two warforged go, good to hear those savages were dealt with.
The Millers. Is there anything about the Millers? Good Roman bread for good Roman.
I, for one, I think it's ridiculous that they've gone on this long. They should just die out there in the waste, why don't they? You can hear the people talking like that. They don't even seem to pay you much mind.
Pass without a trace? Are we passing without a trace? Are we rolling stealth? Or are we just going?
If we're getting more into the city, Sidek would go ahead and throw it on. We did long rest, so we're passing without a trace.
All right, then I'll need those stealths.
All right. So everybody, well, it's still with disadvantage because level 1 exhaustion, but still, we're good with these, right, team?
Surely.
Hey, not bad. That's 21.
18, 21, 14 with pass without a trace.
26.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, so
Nicole's
14,
mentally not
20,
here.
26, 18.
That's
29.
That's some good successes.
Yep, decent stuff. As you're progressing through the city, heading more into the heart, into the richer area, you do see there are patrols of L1 units led by the constable unit. That seems to be their sort of director in the area. This area town, definitely higher alert than the area you were just in, which maybe was more like the working class people. Who even the working class seemed to not care too much for what was happening out there.
Cool. Do we reach the gated community that we once got into?
It's not a gated community, but eventually, as you're heading through alleyways, you would see off in the distance that familiar house that stands out amongst the rest because it, for some reason, has greenery growing along the outside. It has a hedge line, it has grass, it even has small trees. That familiar house.
God.
Everyone remind me, how exactly did this last meeting go for you all? You got knocked
Terrible.
unconscious, right?
Yes.
How?
There's nerve gas.
Was it in a foyer? Explain it to me.
Well, we walked up into the house. There's a chained devil near the stairs. We had tea or something in one of the rooms, and at that point in time, we dropped one at a time. So,
We need a way to be able to breathe.
I could breathe underwater breathing, but I don't think that really helps much.
Well, we have our rebreathers, but I don't know if they'll impact much with this special gas.
Maybe hit the second safe house. Maybe they have something that lets you breathe.
Those filthy rebreathers.
Yeah. You said there was the foliage in the house is active, right? Like on the outskirts.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's growing foliage here.
All right, and is there guards like on the perimeter of the building, or?
No, there doesn't seem to be. I mean, there's T1s like going around the area in the town, but none seem to be like in his house or around his house.
Is it a 2-story house, 3-story house?
It appears to be 3 stories, but you only saw the first and second.
Right. I think we should try and get around the back, but there is something I want to do. I want to see if this works. I have a feeling it may. I'm gonna walk up. Is there like a is there a tree or a shrub? What do I got?
There's a hedge fence, so there's trimmed bushes like that. There's grass, and there's a single tree that seems to be having colorful sort of leaves to it. It's all very aesthetic.
I will try to speak with plants with this tree.
Wow. That's some ranger shit.
All right. You want to speak with plants?
Yeah. I crouch down and
stranger shit. You are right.
I try to reach out to it.
All right. What do you want to say to the tree? How do you greet the tree?
I speak in Vietnamese.
Oh my god.
I play with the tree.
Hello. What is your name?
What's a name, dude?
Hey,
It's good, dude.
something that you call yourself. And chosen or you are given one. Do you not have a name?
Nah, dude. I've never even had to think about what I'd call myself.
Huh. How about Jonathan? Jonathan
Nah.
Tree.
I knew that guy.
Nah, dude.
Alright. Then what should I call you?
I like the idea of Sour Khaleesi.
Sour Khaleesi.
No.
Oh, alright. Sour Khaleesi. Have you seen the master of the building recently?
Like, what is a master to a building, if not a person who serves the building? Am I right?
Saw.
the individual with the big hat and
Oh yeah, no,
Long
he's
coat.
totally here. Yeah, definitely.
how long
He
has he been
watered me.
inside?
He wanted me like an hour ago.
That's good that he's keeping you hydrated. Does he care for all the plants in the area?
Oh yeah, like constantly. He is out here daily, making sure that there's no like little bugs on us or anything.
Does he grow any other crops? Any interesting properties like poisonous plants or
What?
things that if I were to touch a certain plant, that I would get hurt? Poisonous. Like trying to think. Having a moment.
The tree's also trying to think.
Like poison ivy.
I haven't met Ivy, dude, but you probably shouldn't call her poison.
Well,
What the fuck is he doing over there?
Sour Khaleesi, it was good speaking with you.
Yeah, no, this is like a very new experience for me too, man.
Right. Anything I should know about the area? Any fun things you know of?
Yeah, definitely.
Like what?
Oh, you want me to tell you? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, there's like no other trees around. I keep sending my seeds out there and like nothing's taken, so that's pretty bizarre to me, man.
Yeah. There is the great big tree out there, that direction. That's where I came from.
That's
But
crazy. Like,
maybe
how big?
like 100 of you stacked on top of each other.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Maybe
Did you
one day.
yeah, Hedges, did you hear that? That's crazy.
Are they within 30 feet? If so, they can talk.
Yeah, the Hedges. Wow. That's all?
All right. Well, thank you. I'm gonna turn away, and I'm gonna say, well, he's here. He's not in the Capitol building or the governor's building. So, if
What
we sneak,
possibly info did you get from that plant?
don't worry about it. I just know he's here.
Well, what did you tell him?
I was looking for the man with the oversized coat and a large hat, like you described him to me, and they said he's in here.
And what did they tell you?
They said that he's in there
How do they know? They're out here.
because he waters them frequently.
Well, when does he come out and plan to water him next? Is he on a schedule? Maybe we can ambush him outside it.
Well, I mean, considering he just watered them about an hour ago, it's probably going to be a while.
How often? Surely they need some extra water here and everything dies.
I don't think he's going to come out anytime soon with what's going on.
Okay. What if I go over there and, like, force information out of it? Like, I'll pluck your leaves out if you don't tell us.
Don't do that. Let's just go around back. Let's find a way.
Okay, alright. You're weird.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just don't know if you actually talk to plants or not.
I mean, I assure you I did. You just have to take me at my word.
Okay.
If you ever want me to speak to a plant for you, just let me know.
Alright.
If you get concerned about your favorite dandelion, I can ask what worries it.
think you're just exhausted right now. Let's go inside.
I am that, but I still have all my mental faculties.
Alright, everybody. Well, what do you want to do? You want to go in the front, or you want to go on the roof, or...
Well, I don't think we should just knock and get let in.
Well, I mean, we're gonna need somebody to sort of scope out the best place of entry, don't you think? You gonna do that with Amelia?
I see, that's pretty good. He could do it on his own too.
We just all go in together around this way. See, it's there's nothing barring our path this way.
Hey.
Just walk right around the
No,
building.
that could be trapped.
Could also
That's a
not
fair
be
point.
trapped.
I'm gonna look for traps as I walk around the back of the building with my party, surely following behind me.
All right, sure. Roll me a investigation.
All right, I have that with disadvantage.
That's right, you do.
I mean, I'll help him.
Flat roll. Flat roll. Investigation. Big 15.
There don't appear to be traps. Not on the outside of the house, definitely not.
I'm hitting the hedges right now. Wow.
You're hitting them and they're screaming.
Every time it's like that conversation we had in Arkelya. As I step on the grass, does it scream?
As the grass screaming at him, he's just splits. It's on the lawn.
Every footprint. It's like, oh no! And then it silences as I step on it, and then when my foot gets let off, what a dreadful thought that every time we step on the grass, it is in agony.
Don't step on the grass. There's signs for that.
All right. There's a back entrance too. You can. There's also several windows about it. The interior is well kept, nice.
Oh. I'm gonna try the window. Does it seem to budge?
There's a little latch inside, but you have something thick or thin enough, I'm sure, to slip through it and lift it up just enough, and pull open the windows towards you.
Yeah, some things never change. All right, everyone, this should be good enough for us to get in. I'll reach down a hand to help people who need it.
Jump up like a cat.
So, just to be clear, we're going back into the house that they released gas that knocked us out. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Well, what else are we going to? How are we going to get them?
We also need to get your supplies.
Yeah.
Just everyone, remember what the feelings you had when we were in the house, and if you notice anything odd, say it immediately.
Well,
And
maybe you
keep
could
your
do that
keep your
water
respirators on.
breathing thing, and then we just keep a bucket of water with us, and then we just breathe the water.
Yes, but then how are you going to see outside of the bucket?
No, you take a breath, and you hold your breath, and then you go back to the bucket when you need a new breath.
We're gonna get fish bowls and fill it with water and put it over.
You could do that if you're really that concerned about it.
Oh no.
All right.
Could also get like a little bird and put it in a cage and bring it with us. And when the bird goes out, then we know we're about to go out. I'm just trying to think here, okay? There's no bad ideas.
Granted, I don't know what situation you all got yourself into.
All I know
I don't
is
know if there was
fell
any warning
asleep.
signs.
We walked in, we talked, we started feeling lightheaded, and then we collapsed.
Well, you started feeling lightheaded. That's a sign. So if anyone starts feeling lightheaded,
I just fell asleep.
Or
Did you
maybe
drink the
your
tea?
head was really
No, there was nothing
No.
we ate. He did say something like he controls all the air inside the city. Well, maybe he's like putting bad air in, and that bad air made us fall asleep.
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't think. Can I make like an Arcana check to see if water breathing will? I mean, that's like breathing in the oxygen in the water, though, right?
I don't. I mean, it's magic. If you cast water breathing, it wouldn't help you if there was a gas or lack of gas in the air around you. But
yeah,
if your head was in water, it would help.
Oh my god! All right, I'll look around.
Water breathing isn't just like omni breathing. It's not gas breathing.
Is there any clear bowls anywhere?
No, there doesn't appear to be a fishbowl anywhere. But are you all stepping inside through the window?
Yeah, I guess so.
We must do what we must.
All right. So the last of you step inside into what appears to be a study. There's a fireplace, but with no wood. Instead, it has a metal grate at the bottom with holes in it and a lever to the side of it.
Is there any way to the window?
Mm-hmm.
On the windows, are there any like metal locking mechanisms or anything that kind of like shuts everything to cut out the air in here or something like that? Or
doesn't appear to be in this room.
can I put something underneath? What, they slide open, slide up?
No, they open outwards like a pair of doors.
Can I prop it open to keep the window open? By any chance?
you could just push it open.
Could break it so it can't close.
Yeah, if there's no mechanism that it appears can kind of like shut down and lock it, I'll try to jam it in a position where it can't close without making noise.
I mean, yeah, you can just put it open and then push down one of these sort of metal rods at the side to not let it come back inwards.
Yeah, I'll do that. If we have to get air, we're just gonna have to run out here. There's no reason why you would have air on in here. Like, okay.
All right. As you're looking about the room, you can hear the sounds of movement outside of it.
Which floor are we on?
The first.
Are we getting close to the devil guy?
He's just directly in the main hall up the stairs. He was propped up on the wall just in the middle.
Are we close to that?
You would assume so, yeah. You'd assume you can go out the door. It'd be right there.
What's the deal with the chain devil? Do we know anything about it?
He says that we need to kill him. He gave us the warning that we need to kill him. And then I also got a vision in my mind that Osiris wants us to kill the devil.
Well, probably because if we free the devil, or if we kill it, it'll just spawn in hell again. Or at least that's what the texts say.
We need to make a deal, I think.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Well, if we free him, he doesn't say anything about us. That's the deal. He helps us kill Cogsworth. He doesn't mention our names when he goes back to hell.
Oh,
That's
so
a
he's
pretty
gonna
good deal.
He's gonna mention our names when he returns to hell?
We're kind of being chased by devils.
I mean, yes, but currently they know where we're at, as you guys said you were attacked, but...
Well, no, we made a deal to put some divination on us where...
I knew we were in the South Sea.
Well,
Sagwinoff found us, so...
So the problem is that if this one dies and he's seen us, he's going to give the information, and then they know our whereabouts.
Then we just avoid him.
Yeah, we just don't.
Or
just leave
we can
him
make a
chained.
deal with them.
Just leave him
I-
chained up.
I don't like the idea of making a deal. There's no reason for us to.
Well, at any point in time, if somebody decides to kill this one, he's going back and telling us anyway.
Well, then we'll be long gone from here by now. By then.
Okay. I'm just letting you guys know that Cyrus spoke to me and says that we should handle him.
Wait, why is Cyrus speaking to you?
That's we're just getting off track here.
Okay, well, let's get on track. We got to beat up Cogsworth.
Right.
What was the... I forget. This deal. He wanted us to kill... Was it 3 people? 3 things?
Well, I thought we weren't killing anyone. I thought that we got all this
the
stuff
ori-
for nothing.
It's one
original-
person, no contingencies at this point.
Wait, but
Whenever-
that's not what you told me.
Huh?
I thought you said that we got a really good deal.
That was...
Oh, no deal.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The air in here is really... we're limited air.
Okay, yeah, let's go get up Cogsworth.
Let's deal with this later.
Hey.
What?
I bet you he's
How
the top
many
of the
kills...
game.
How many kills did Osiris wish for us
one,
to do?
I think. One.
Is everyone in agreement it was 1? I look at Aurora and I look at Ishtar.
Frederick shrugs.
Only one.
So then, if we kill 1, and this is the one he wants dead, then that would satisfy his request, no?
No. I don't think it's good to try to trick the devil.
I mean, it's not a trick if he said for you that you should kill him.
He did say that.
How about we can just sit in this room? The longer we're here, the more likely we're gonna fall asleep. I want to go.
We're going to avoid the stairwell.
Good.
Everyone, back out the window.
Okay. Slow fall. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
It's not even that high. It's
Slow
like
fall,
five,
anyways. Reaction.
5
I'm gonna-
feet.
I took
I'm
no
gonna
damage.
I'm gonna yoink my way up the window with my climb speed and start climbing to the 2nd story and look for the window there.
For narrative's sake, you go to the room that the rest of them were brought to, and you find that these windows have no way of opening.
Right, this makes sense. What about this window over here? I look for the window, like any other windows on the 2nd floor that aren't
The
those.
2nd floor does not seem to have any window. They're all just for show. They're also he could look out. None of them function as a window.
I'm gonna go to the 3rd floor.
Seems to be an attic.
Is there an entryway, like a window or anything?
There's a singular small window that has no means of opening.
Is it large enough that I could fit through?
I mean, if you broke it, yeah, you could crawl through.
I'm gonna like make eye contact with everybody, and then I'm going to, and I'm gonna cast silence, and then slam my fist into the window and break it.
Break your wrist too.
What?
I break.
Amelia's looks like she's yelling. What are you doing? But you obviously can't hear her.
I'm not. But fair enough. As I'll climb inside, as I scrape the glass away so it doesn't make any noise when people step on it, and I'm gonna take a rope and I'm gonna out the window, and I'm gonna hold it and let everybody start climbing up.
Okay. Goodbye.
We lost faith.
I stab Aurora to the...
She aged.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Alright, everybody, let's make fun of Aurora.
Okay, apparently
Yes.
button puts me in her chat. I'm not headed back to my chat.
So you wanted to go speak to her in AFK, understandable.
So I'm just gonna drag her back. She'll come back, surely.
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 All right, so the group of you are now in this this attic area where you can see there's a bunch of what looks like inventions tossed around. A lot of things that are just broken and non-functioning. Small creations with propellers on them. Some look like they would have been living creatures, or not living creatures, but were intended to be living constructions, but don't seem to be functioning.
Interesting.
And there is one of those stairways that you have to like drop down to the floor below. A ladder that you'd climb up to get to this attic.
Alright.
Can I, are we up there? Did we follow him up?
Yes. You
I'll
had a lot of trouble crawling through the smaller window, but you managed it.
I'll ritually cast, Detect Magic. Anything?
Yeah. Tons of magic in this house. Tons of it. And, you can sense at the broken window you had entered through that there is a large amount of active abjuration.
Well, did you go through that window right there?
The only window.
Yeah, that one was that one had a magical trap on it. On that, so you might be well aware of our presence. We might want to maybe now choose a different entry location.
We're going back outside, are we?
I mean, anything in this attic room that's glowing at all?
A lot of the creations have small amounts of magic, trace amounts, but none of them seem to be active. They look like they were close to functioning.
Yeah, nothing up here that I can detect anything magical as far as our items or anything like that. So, but that window in particular had probably an alarm on it.
I mean, like I said, the house is flooded with magic. That one is just currently active because you guys set it off.
Yeah.
But you can see there's abjuration on nearly every board of the floor. There's also a good amount of conjuration. There's some evocation.
Yeah, everything around here is trapped.
No, this gotta go quick.
Well,
then. Let's go fast.
As the guy said when you guys first met him, is that his very house would act to defend him. He alerted you of this fact.
Yeah, everything about this is trapped.
We have no choice but to proceed onward. He's just going to remain where he's at if this is his defensible location.
Where's Mouth when you need him to take a bunch of traps?
Outside.
Well,
Unless we feel like burning down this house, but I have a feeling there's some sort of magic that would prevent such a thing.
all my items are in it.
I bet you he'd be very mad if his house burned down.
Well, yes.
So we should do it.
Okay. Well, let me go through my. I don't know.
Where is he going to stick our stuff? Let's see. Is there anything in this box? Yeah.
Now you throw aside a bunch of inventions that seem to have failed. Several of them labeled with prototypes 1, 2, 3. The highest one you see is 28. He seems to go pretty far with certain things.
Okay, that's not our stuff. It's just mental scrap.
So, are you calling him a failure?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay.
I agree. Why not? Fuck this guy.
There's nothing in this room, so I guess we gotta get going. Let's go.
I look, Threk, is there any magic on this stairwell device?
Is there any magic on that
Yeah,
stairwell
it's
device?
covered in abjuration.
It's covered.
It's most likely he is aware that of like every room you decided to enter so far.
Yeah. I'm almost certain that he knows every step that we take, and I will try to point out the evocation ones, which are more than likely the ones to explode in our face. But I'm pretty sure he can detect our presence everywhere we step.
Then if anybody has anything to track living creatures, we need to do so now. We need to move quickly, so let's get
We
moving.
need to be extra careful.
So we need to be careful and fast at the same time.
Fast. Okay.
All right,
Right.
I'm gonna check for physical traps on this thing.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Flight investigation. Does anybody assist?
I will assist you again.
Og. Yeah, so it's flat and no plus. Hey,
Pretty good. There doesn't appear to be any physical traps.
Then I will activate the mechanism and I'll drop the little
You just
stair ladder.
Open a latch and it falls down into the second floor, sort of main hall area.
I drop down.
Looking down, you can see left is the doorway that the group went through, and then right leads back to the main area where the devil is currently chained up, and then the stairwell downwards.
Alright. I drop down, let's see. So third floor is the attic, which we just dropped down from. So realistically, it's just this, the bottom floor, and then if he has a basement. So I know that room is like the room with the meeting room. But was the windows visible? Like I could see in, and there was nothing in there, or nobody in there. Box.
Yes, there's nobody in there.
Okay. All right. So I'm not gonna go in there. I'm gonna look for any other rooms on the second floor, and I'm gonna kind of step up the pace, and then I'll.
Okay. As you're going about from room to room, you can hear some metal coming up the stairs.
It's L2s.
Let me take a look. See.
Sounds lighter than an L2 does.
An L1.
That's right. Yeah, that's what it is. You see a well-dressed Warforged coming up the stairs with a creature on its arm.
It's one of those Overwatch ones.
I don't know what that is, fella. This is fantasy world.
This is an L1. This is an L1, buddy.
The guy that floats when you talk to him inside the
Yo, that guy, they're all the same to you. You're the reason there's a problem in that game, racist.
The
I don't
Omnicrisis.
think he had a name. I think he just says, "Please take a seat" or something when you.
He has a name.
Is the butler one the restaurant?
Probably. They all do. They're people.
You don't even know. Now get
Yeah,
out
but
of here.
if you also said, like, does that random guy have a name? I'd be like, he probably does. I don't know him.
I bet you his name is SAM1. Sam.
No, they have human names. Anyways, he's coming up, and as he reaches the top, he turns to move in your direction.
Is there somewhere to hide?
I mean, you could hide in the room, yeah. You could hug the walls.
There's no point in hiding. They know. Well, based on what Drax said, they know we're here.
Okay, then we just attack him then, right?
Do you just attack him?
No, when we do sit down, kill the moon these days.
I step out And obviously, does like he seems to be walking our direction. Yes.
Yes, he seems to be
Then
heading directly to you. And he holds up his arm, and the bird sort of flaps its wings. Hello, is this thing on? Hello, it's Cogsworth's voice coming through the bird.
That's the guy.
Can you hear me? Hello.
It's on.
Right, fantastic. Listen, I figured this had everything to do with you guys. It just seemed to have your traits written all over.
Give our stuff back!
Settle down, you greedy little vile monkey.
You stole our stuff!
Greedy?
Money back! You stole our stuff! I want my bracers back!
You know what? Every time you make a demand of me, I'm going to destroy one of your items.
I can destroy this painting here.
You literally can't. It's made of magic.
I'm gonna punch it right now.
It breaks, but then repairs. Now then, I said I had a deal. You can kind of tell he's like waving his hands, like he's jazz handsing at that.
Let's hear it.
You're only here for her. Right. That's your main goal. Let's not pretend it's anything more. I mean, it's not gonna help. You know, the military here is gonna be in shambles after this. They're not gonna be able to help you. So how about this? I'll provide you with essence from the Soul Forge, enough to repair that woman there, along with a teleportation back to Primeran soil. And your belongings.
For her?
You.
Oh!
Wait.
And all you have to do is fuck off our empire and leave us be to our own devices as we were before you arrived.
No cursing in front of Mamili.
I think that's a pretty good deal. We accept, he gives us power, and then we can leave, right?
You have to
You
think about
trust
that,
him?
Mamili.
I mean, why wouldn't he? He's a man of his word, right?
I think he's a man.
We get our stuff back too, right?
Yes, I will give you your stuff back, you...
I mean, it's probably not up to your liking anyways. So where's our stuff?
I'm trying to listen in if his voice is coming from, like, if I can hear it through the walls somewhere, or is it just coming from... Obviously, it's coming from the bird.
Only from the bird. He must be significantly far away. Your stuff will be on the other side of the portal.
Oh.
I'll just push it through.
You better not,
And then
because
you
that's
go
not
with
going to
it.
guarantee that we get it back. You could lie and we'll be stuck without it.
I'll let you see them walk it through.
I don't
At
know.
that point,
if I
just
like
hand it to
this.
us.
This is your deal. I'm not gonna hand you back. Yes, I'm going to arm the people before I send them on their way. Are you imbeciles? Yes, you're imbeciles. But are you really think I'm that much of an imbecile? Come on.
Kind of.
It's like a bag, a spell book that he already has. It's all. We already have a metal stuff, which is what we're all.
Oh yes, because I know you all work on metal. Please, if these weren't important to you, you wouldn't be demanding them right now.
That's all we wanted when we came back in your stinky house that smells like socks.
Well, then you'll go through the portal. Doesn't that sound nice?
Well, where's the portal?
It's downstairs.
Oh,
Why don't you
then-
follow Jeeves?
Then we'll follow Jeeves, you'll show us our stuff, and we will get it back.
Don't trust
You'll be down there,
Now,
right? Because you're not
one
going
more
to do
thing. If you intend to betray me on this matter, I'm going to bury you down there under miles and miles of lava.
Oh, well, I don't want to go down there. That's your
I don't-
trap. to
Well,
trick
then
us.
you don't get your stuff.
Well,
That's just
then,
simple.
we'll just climb to the top where you probably are right now, and we'll put you under lava.
I mean, feel free to guess at where I am.
I don't know. This is not working very well. Look, I just
No, it's not, because you're being an imbecile and you're assuming I'm one.
Well, you said you would heal me. How am I going to get healed if I have to go through portal?
Essence from the Soul Forge. It'll be enough to repair your being, even without turning it into one of our metal creations.
Turned off, it sounds like.
What? No, it's not. You turned off the forge. There's no new chassis being built. Trust me, that machine is operational.
How do you know we were the ones that did that?
I'm the Circuit Lord. Everything in this city is powered by my magical essence.
But that
I'm basically aware of everything going on.
But that could be someone else that did that. How do you know it was us?
I saw you?
Dak, do you truly believe what this man is saying?
Oh, yes, that means he'll be able to see this as an arrow gets knocked and fired at the owl.
The owl falls back, and you can hear like a muttered like, "Whoa, jeez, what did they do?" You can hear like he's angry on the other side, and Jeeves just simply places his fingers together and waits to see if he just seems to be okay if you're gonna kill him. Shall I show you downstairs?
No, Jeeves. Thank you.
But the deal with him was first back.
You know, you were once a very prideful military hero, I bet. Look at you now. Somebody's servant.
I was never conscious.
Yeah, well.
I go and I make sure that the window in this room, the one that was not barred, is still like malleable.
What do you mean by malleable?
Can I open it?
No, nothing on the second floor is openable.
I bust the window.
You break it, and after about 10 seconds, it reforms.
Okay. Right, so anything we break, it gets performed shortly afterwards, so he wasn't kidding the whole house's magic.
Not everything. The Rutler motions his hand to Montague the owl, who seems to be dead.
Oh, poor Montague. We don't even know his name, but now we do.
Everybody fan out. He can't be far. We know he's in here.
He's down below.
Yes. Miles and miles of lava.
That is correct. If you would like to reach him, I can take you to the elevator shaft.
Oh God, Montague.
Is Montague lying to us?
He looks over at the owl.
Bird. Jeeves is the rope.
No, whatever.
Mr. Cogsworth is a pragmatic individual. I assume he would prefer you just leave rather than fight.
Yes. I'm gonna think back. The reason we have to kill the Circuit Lord is to take power away from what system of the city?
It should shut down power and everything, which, if there is defenses inside the place. So right now, you'd only be dealing with L1s in the Soul Forge. This would probably stop L1s from being able to even reach the upper room in a timely manner.
Okay, so basically, we're making our lives easier by doing this.
If you don't stop Cogsworth, then during whatever happens at the Soul Forge, you'll have to be dealing with guards. They're going to be not L2s, which are significantly harder to kill than L1s, but they are going to be L1s, which do have high potential damage.
Right. Threk, we need to figure out a way to get down to where he's at. If there's an elevator, that means there needs to be an access shaft. That's how it was built. So, I need your help with your magic to figure out where that is.
All right.
I'm instructed to lead you there.
Yeah, but you also could be instructed to lead us to our deaths, Jeeves. You have to understand that. I'm only trying to correct a wrong here.
I'm gonna start making my way. I'm looking for traps.
Moving past the devil, it looks like someone killed him. There's a knife dragged into his heart and pulled downwards.
That's
Well, there could be that. Now we gotta get some. Now we're gonna get some visits from.
What kind of a knife is it?
It's very well made, well crafted. It looks to be maybe Zalarian construction.
A Zalari knife?
Yeah, so just another thing he's gotten during his either hunts or captures of people from outside.
I'm gonna rip the knife out of the devil's corpse, flick it around, and I'm gonna hand it to Amelia.
Enjoy your curvy little magic knife.
Alright. Now add a magic knife. Devil magic knife.
Don't use it until we can figure out if it's cursed or anything.
Okay, I'll just put it right here.
What are these things? You can still hear Montague like trying to talk. The familiar of this guy. Trying to function.
Alright, let's go down.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we're not going down the elevator. We're looking for another way.
Yeah, I mean, lead on. What do you want me to do? Want me to investigate?
Well, yeah, I just.
Gee,
I'm
is there
wanting you
another
to-
way down besides the elevator?
No,
We
Are
not
you
that I'm
instructed-
aware of.
Oh, well, there you go.
could send the elevator down and then go above the elevator as it goes down.
Threk, if you don't mind, just look through magic and make sure we don't step on any traps as we walk to the elevator, and then we'll examine it.
Alright, I mean, I still have detect magic going. I mean, everything's fucking magical in here.
I feel I should inform you that Master Cogsworth has disabled the traps.
Gee, let me just take the elevator down, and then he's down there and we can say, okay, listen up. Give us the power, give us our stuff, and then we can leave. I mean, like, if as long as he upholds his word, then we'll be good, right?
You know,
Not just that we're here just to get meteor pigs.
really, that you, with everything going on, with all that had just occurred, you would all accept a little bit of power from this
I just
thing
look
that
at
was
Sidak.
created by the gods, and not
No,
try to help these
absolutely
people.
not. We're gonna help the people. Well, that's me.
Say that, you just don't get it.
In our position, it's
Okay.
Up we go.
Not.
To the elevator. Let's find it.
Well,
And Jeeves waits for everyone to come downstairs. By a bookshelf.
It's a bookshelf. There's lots of books.
Does everyone come down?
We all come down.
alright.
we slowly make our way over.
Come
All right.
way down.
As you arrive, he reaches out and pulls a book downwards, and the whole staircase moves to the right. The whole thing. And reveals a singular 15 by 15 stone or metal platform.
Is there a way to move it down and go above?
There doesn't appear to be anything here. You can just see there's a singular rune inscribed in the middle.
Alright, so this is like our choice, right? Like, we go down this, we're trapped, we get our stuff, and we leave. That's one option. The other option is we just leave right now and go to the Soul Forge, fight with guards. That's what that's the option we're getting, and I just have to do it with no stuff.
I really don't want to.
The third option that I was considering was we find an alternate way down.
I mean, how far down does this go?
You can't see past the metal platform.
Jeeves, how far down do we go?
About 2,000 feet.
Oh, no way.
Was there any?
Due to a massive amount of heat generated by the circuits, they need to be underground and kept in a colder environment.
Forget it. I don't need my things. We'll go to the Soul Forge.
No,
We're not going down there and getting trapped and possibly dying
He's
or
just gonna
just
make us fall
leaving.
asleep again. That's all he's going to do. No, it's not a good
Oh
idea,
my
Sidak.
God.
I've learned to accept that I've probably lost it all, but let's go handle this. and free the people.
Okay, I'm with Thrak.
So there's no, I cannot see any kind of.
The platform seems to be matte with the walls, and it just seems to run off a magical essence.
Okay. And then.
Though with your magic vision, Thrak, you can tell it is a transmutation magic, probably something to allow it to levitate up and down. It doesn't seem to have any other magics on it.
Yeah, it's not mechanical. It's just gonna be it's a lift, magical lift. And so there's no way that we would be able to get out of that.
So there is another option, though I am loath to use it. Or maybe, well, it's not even an option, just more so something we can gather more information. I could use the mask again.
Oh, mask?
I could see if there's anything nearby that it would be like a ravine or something that feeds into where he's located currently.
Could I use the mask?
We would have to wait for you to attune to it, Amelia.
Oh, okay. I agree with
That's-
Thrak. I think we just go for the.
I mean, everybody else has their items, right? It's just my stuff that's
I am
missing.
missing my
My
braces.
bag, braces.
Yeah, but that's it's fine.
Realistically, here's the thing. If we go and fight and we win, he escapes through whatever means he was going to teleport us away. Because I don't think he's going to stick around.
Well, then he's gone. No, unless we save the people. That's what we needed to do anyway.
I mean, by the time we get down there, our stuff could already be through the portal, which leaves us no choice. So it's really kind of. I mean, there's no winning here.
Yeah. He's got too much power, like legitimately, meta-wise. There's way too much. We can't do this, DTW. We cannot go down that elevator. Going into the house in the first place was incredibly stupid.
Going down an elevator is the choice to give up on this thing.
We're not, like, that was, okay, so, if it wasn't obvious, Amelia was trying to deceive him and say, sure, we'll do this, so that she could see him, so they can fight him and kill him.
I'm aware.
So,
Sadek is just, he is too focused on, like, other things to really pay attention to that.
I think we should go to the place where we can free the people. We just got to get Sonari's justice, that's all we got to do, so...
I have a lot of work in Munio.
Yeah, but going down there is also, like, guaranteed, like, not going to work either, so... We just go to sleep again, and we end up back out in Mind Place, and then, you know, way worse, so... Because, like, there was nothing that we knew that stopped us from just going unconscious, so, like, can't stop it. So, we have nothing different now, so why would it be any better or any safer? But I'll do whatever you want. I just think it's not smart to go in elevator.
What if the situation at the Soul Forge is just the same thing? A singular elevator that leads to the position that we fight in?
At least we're at our end game and not dying.
But will it matter if it's just going to knock us unconscious as well? If that's what this man's power is? Control the flow of things.
And you're not wrong. I don't want to put everybody's lives at risk going down there.
We're gonna be at risk when we go to fight in the Soul Forge. Makes no difference.
That's the place I think we should go. Soul Forge, that's Amelia's vote.
Thrak, isn't there anything that, like, that can be easily replaced?
Magic doesn't solve everything.
Sadek's gonna make his way towards the back.
To the back?
Yeah, like the back door to head back out into the backyard.
Alright. Jeeves doesn't stop you.
I was just wondering until another fight him. We took a long rest, but I'm still very exhausted.
I'm gonna Can I have somebody come watch over me, please?
Me? Oh gosh, I should have.
Ishtar, what are you doing?
I guess our decisions are made.
I'm gonna go.
What is
turn
Ishtar's
around.
input?
That's like, come on, if you're gonna
Give,
have a decision,
have some
speak
input.
up,
What does
dude.
Ishtar say during this?
I said at the beginning, I'd take the if Amelia gets fixed, and everything, the reason that we came here for is for Amelia to get fixed. It sucks that all this is happening, but we're exhausted. That's what I said before. I would just take the deal, but
we
Sidek's turned
aren't
around.
just here for Amelia's sake, though, right? That's what started us.
Nicole is here for just Amelia's sake.
What about Iran and the family and the revolution against Levi? Or Lucius, whatever.
Yes, but in in this
what about all the?
condition,
What about all? What about fucking Maeve and all the people on the fucking shit? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like.
Yeah, ultimately, let's not get into an argument. Just make your vote. So your vote is you were going to take the deal, but at this point, we're saying not. So you're saying go down the elevator. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. Mike
but
says go down the
we
elevator.
don't.
Lara says I don't want to go down the elevator. So that's 1 vote for, 1 for against. There's 5 of us. Frederick shouldn't need to vote, so we can kind of go through this pretty quick here. So can we just get like the next sweet banana or Sidex? I mean, it sounds like Sidex actually wants to use his mask, so.
I'm not voting out of character. Also, I think that devalues the what's going on.
Okay. Well, Amelia follows you outside because that's the way she wanted to go, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already outside.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna look over at Folky and say, I don't know if you are Fenrol or what exactly is happening, but I remember I was saved when I used this mask last time. If I use it again, am I in danger?
It's hard to say. I don't like it. That connection's still dangerous.
It's the only way forward I can see that I can find a way to get down there.
Remember our primary goal. It's not these people. It's to sever that thing.
Don't do it. Don't do it, TTW. Don't do it.
Who does it anyway?
Fucking A. Let's try this again. I'm gonna hard cast with a spell slot, speak with plants on the just nearby grass. And I'm going to ask, is there any caves, any chasms nearby? Is the land
Unfortunately,
stable?
our roots don't go that deep. There's nothing beneath us.
Look over at any of the shrubbery nearby.
No,
What have you
man.
all-
I think we're on stable ground. Fortunately, none of their roots reach 2,000 feet down.
Yeah, or at least deep enough that they know there's nothing below them. Alright. Well, the rest of the plants in a 30-foot radius say that they can't feel any sort of openings. Which means theoretically that it is a direct square chasm straight down that they've hollowed out.
2,000 feet down below. He could trap us down there. We could never get out again. Or make us go to sleep and dump us in lava. Or, as he said, dump lava on top of us. I didn't want to actually take his deal. I was trying to trick him so we can meet him so that we can beat him up. Because we need to save these gnomes. and it's too dangerous to go there. It's smarter to go to the palace, in my opinion.
Yes. I do think that we're in quite the predicament.
Having said that, you make a good point. Yeah, it could be dangerous to go that way too. But this Cogsworth guy, we know in his house he has these exact capabilities that just let him instantly beat us. Why should we go down there? That's not smart. But the palace, less likely to have that happening.
By that logic, neither of them are smart, though. It's circular.
Less
If he
likely.
had any construction in the palace, then he could have just made it as secure.
Well, I disagree. I think that'd be less likely because it's not his home. This is his home and that's not his home. Huh.
What are you hawing? This would mean death for us either way.
There is one person who may know. Ishtar, is there any way that you could reach out to... what was his name? The leader of the rebellion, is it Biggs? No.
Howard Biggs.
Howard Biggs. Do you think was he involved in the construction of this city? Yes, right? Before his son took over.
I don't really remember. All I know is his ties with yeah.
Well, given what's happening, and he was going to go confront his son, and the fact that we just heard his son making claims over that pole thing we passed. If you could reach out to him, inform him that we're trying to get to the Circuit Lord. We need a way into his basement, and ask if he's okay. That might inform our decision.
Well, alright. I start to cast the spell. I don't
Okay.
counterspelled, right?
No, you don't get counterspell.
Okay.
I just spell.
Oh,
Oh,
My God.
Triple agent.
Aurora's counterspell gets counterspelled.
as the wolf grins and it clicks its fingers together.
the one thing.
Hello. We need access to the basement with the Circuit Lord. Do you know anything? Are you okay? Yeah.
Are you okay? Yeah. There's a pause where the response must be being formulated until you get a.
Well, there's only one way down to the circuit, breakers where I know. And the conceited bastard built his house on top of it once he got put in charge. But I'm doing fine. I was making it through the city when I found Hades. She was hurt, so I've been tending to her at one of our stop outpost.
The answer is basically no. He built his house upon the... What was it again? The servers. He's doing fine. He found Hades hurt, and now is attending to Hades in one of the houses, safe houses.
So, we only have one way down there, and he has complete control of everything that happens down there. But vice versa, we're also saying that he would have control over what's happening in the capital. We may need to regroup, but the longer we wait, will they have time to maneuver? A difficult decision.
I hate to ask, can you do one more sending?
I hate the fact that wait, you don't have the stone anymore, do you?
There's a wand. Oh, no, we don't have the wand. The wand was taken.
Oh, I want. Yeah.
I don't have the wand there.
Great.
Can you send a message to Jolene and ask where they are? If the
Jolene?
crew is safe? The Pirate Queen.
They wouldn't know. Why'd they be taken to a prison? They would have no idea where they are in the city, right?
I mean, if they're alive, and if the crew is okay, I mean, we're gonna leave them here if we end up doing this.
If we do plan on fighting, this will be my last third spell slot.
Let's not do
And the
that.
best thing, I don't want to fight. Whenever the path is to least resistance, we're all still exhausted.
We have to fight. What are you talking about? We have to fight.
We have to at least fight one more,
So
if not two.
the revolution threw their lives on the line. This last ditch thing. They gave us the last of their metal, their last ditch. They are dying for us right now, right? To give us a chance to try to free their society. We committed to helping these people with the revolution. We are their last hope. Are the characters that you guys made the kind of characters that would spit on that gesture? Amelia definitely not. 100% not. And up to this point, I feel like everyone, even Ishtar, the most morally bankrupt, not that he is bankrupt, but the most morally bankrupt, would still, per precedent, uphold his vow he made with them.
I don't know. He does intend to kill the leader of the revolution at the end of it.
Yep.
So I think you might be holding it a bit too much. And Sidak might have things that are higher valued to him that are more important than this.
Alright, I just don't know your guys' characters well enough.
I mean, Thrak is kind of in a position here where he doesn't want to see you all die, but he's definitely doesn't want to go back on his promise to help these people out. So it's kind of like a situation. It's very difficult to do this. The only thing would be either A, let all of our stuff get destroyed and make the fight even harder, or B, go down there and hope it works out. But he probably won't be going through any portals.
And that's why I was asking. I was like, are any of our stuff easily replaceable? Because if our stuff is easily replaceable, we don't even have to go down there in the first place.
Well, to uphold our commitment to the revolution, we effectively would need to defeat Cogsworth. We could risk it and attack the palace, and the main goal was to overthrow President Biggs. That's the main goal the revolution needs. But Howard Biggs, the leader of the revolution, said 2 people effectively make the president immune to dying. Those 2 being the Forge Master, who can have an unlimited army of L1s quickly assembled to oppose us. We have dealt with that. That's been resolved. The second one being Cogsworth. Somehow Cogsworth has a capacity that helps protect the president from basically making it where we shouldn't be able to feasibly win. So us going to the president and trying to uphold the commitment to the revolution would effectively be pointless. We almost certainly would lose. But we're also in a point right now to attack Cogsworth because he knows we're here. He found us coming in. We effectively lose that way too. It's a really bad situation.
Whatever. I mean, because if it's not going to work out, we're going to have to just go down and see what happens. I have contingencies for myself, but...
Is there a way to escape?
No.
Not that you know of.
I don't think a 2,000
There
feet
could be. There could be once you're down there, but that you know of and that Biggs knew of, no.
There's no way to shoot.
You could assume he intends to teleport out, or he might have another means to get out if things go bad.
There is. We could still gather more information if I don the mask, but there is risk with that.
Well, all you're going to do is confirm if he's within 1,000 feet of you.
I can also confirm, because of how Commune with Nature work, any caves, natural underground settings. It basically can give me detailed information of the land within 3 miles around me.
Doesn't that spell not work if you're in a city?
Yes,
So
it
there's
would
no
not
point
function
in
where
it.
nature has been replaced by construction, but this looks like pretty undisturbed nature to me.
Now the city has completely. There's no nature left almost on the entire island besides the one tree.
Yeah, completely.
I mean,
So
I guess your
no-
interpretation of nature can change because the desert still technically is nature, right? It doesn't actually have
Yeah.
that plants. Is that a
I mean,
requirement?
like
No.
trees are growing here. This is grass. Like this is. I
Become
mean,
one with nature and gain knowledge of the surrounding territory. In the outdoors, the spell, which doesn't, I mean, in a city is technically outdoors. In the outdoors, the spell gives you knowledge of land within 3 miles of you. In caves and other natural underground settings, the radius is limited to only 300 feet. We're not technically in a cave, but would it know the way down, right? Like the space down.
I didn't even finish it. The spell does not function where nature has been replaced by construction, such as a dungeon or a town.
Yeah, you're right. There is that extra cliff, so no, it won't even work in this case. Because what we're trying to do is actually look in the space of the city. The city's miles big, right? Miles from radius.
Yeah.
So you're
Box
saying
told
so
us.
there's literally no point in Sedok using the mask. It
Yeah.
would just amp up the risk of
wouldn't work.
him. Oh my god.
Him, or more so
So-
perhaps the tree brainwashing him, which is not a viable option in the first place. So
So
Yeah, so
there's
there's
no
more
there's no
risk
way
to it.
there's no way to gather more information. So our options are thus: option A. Well,
Mhm.
3 options technically. Option A: we take the deal, we grab the shit, we leave. I don't like
Mhm.
that. I think most people don't like that. Option B: we fake like we're taking the stuff, and then we fight them, and then we have to figure out how we're gonna deal with a bunch of lava coming after us while we're trying to fight Cogsworth down there. Option C: we depart, we group up with the good bigs and Hades, and we figure out where they're at with the spell slot from Ishtar, and then we're probably gonna have to either rest because we need that spell slot for Ishtar, or we just take the fight to them directly, like from there, after we
I like the
regroup.
third option. Just because the third option for me, I like the third option because we're all exhausted. And even if we're placed in a situation where what you're saying set up, when we're fighting all these people with lava, all our movement speed is half. So we're all going to be taking extra damage because we can't run away from a multi-flame of lava. I like the third. I like me. Here's my vote. I like the third option. I'll be fine with at least 1 exhaustion maybe, but 2 exhaustion to get into a fight like that, I'm not doing it.
Guaranteed.
I'm not gonna also like vulnerably kill my character like that.
to guarantee
Not like before.
the resistance.
So that's my
might-
vote. That's my vote. The
The
third
resistance might not be willing to rest, or let us get a rest. I don't think they
option.
will.
But we don't know that for sure though. We don't know that for sure. But if that option is available to us, that's my vote. I'm picking the third option.
Now, my choice would be option C, but I would not be because of the rest, but rather I don't want to go down Cogsworth's area because you weren't here in DTW, but when we went to his house the first time, there was nothing we could do. It was a guarantee that we got unconscious. Cogsworth, and we know his domain has that capability. Frederick says that sure, maybe the palace has that capability too, but we know it exists in his house. There's a higher probability that it doesn't exist in the palace. So I feel that is the safer bet. Even if we do have to fight L1s in the way, Cogsworth is a deceitful bastard. He screwed us really badly the first time, and there was nothing the player agency could do to stop it once we got in his house. I think that is a significantly less chance of success to go through that way. And Cogsworth is obviously incredibly intelligent, and I don't think he would. His body's effectively indestructible, is what is argued, unless you have the Zerate weapons. So he could flood the entire chamber with lava, and he'll probably be fine.
So then, yeah,
So what's your vote, Laris? Your vote, Laris, is option C.
My vote is option C, but on the pretense I don't expect there to be a rest. So it would be option C, rather option D. We're going to group up with them most likely and have to attack the capital against the president, which is L1s, which is what I'd be fine with doing. I'd much rather do that than abandon these people. Amelia would not want to abandon these people.
Well, we're not abandoning the people.
Well,
You don't wanna
Ishtar was
abandon
okay with
people.
that. That was Ishtar's vote.
Well,
fact, right?
Ishtar, but Ishtar's the only one with that vote. Hence
no,
this
but
conversation.
He gets to have his vote, though, right? So, and I'm stressing
Right.
that I disagree with that vote.
Yeah, well, with the numbers we have and the fact that Thrak has already voiced that he he doesn't want to abandon these people. And the fact that we can't use the mask. Sidak would turn and say to everyone, well, we're gonna have to leave Cogsworth. We need to regroup with Biggs and Hades and formulate our next plan. We'll probably have to attack the president directly with Cogsworth still alive.
Yeah, I didn't know that we were going to have to attack his house and go underneath the ground. That's kind of the sad news.
This kind of fucking sucks.
Yes.
We could maybe have gone, like, attacked him out of his house, somewhere different, but didn't quite know that had to be there.
I mean, yes, and we would need much more time. I know that if we had more time, Threat could potentially break through all the magical barriers in the way and make this a lot safer for us, but we don't have
How
that
long do we
luxury.
think it'll take them to repair the forge?
I would say minimum a day. Minimum.
Who knows with magic? And they're quite capable.
Yes, but they no longer have the dragon, and we don't know if that's necessary.
True.
It could be for the endless army they advertise.
I think maybe at lower levels, like maybe they could still continue production, just not the same.
They'll need actual Tunstead, because they were getting a Tunstead from him, right? So probably was given a lot of Tunstead, so it's probably significantly less.
That
That
dragon
could
was
be
really...
operational again if we rest. And then
Well,
our
then
efforts would have been for nothing.
Well, then let's meet up with Biggs and Hades, figure out our plan, and we'll assault on the president.
For somebody who was so happy for somebody to save him, he sure the fuck didn't help us at all.
Well, he's free. I doubt he would care about who freed him other than just getting out.
Fuck dragons.
I agree.
Ishtar, if you don't mind finding out where they are. I don't... Unless we know another way of how to contact them, this is the only way I see.
Where is my sounding going again?
On Biggs. To find their location, like which safe house they're at.
I cast sending.
Okay.
What safe house are you in? We're going to come see you.
I'm near the center of town, closest one on the southern side.
Center of town, closest one on the southern side.
Alright. Let's make our way there.
Thank you for your hospitality, Jeeves.
I think we already left because we had to go outside to.
We were outside, yeah.
Yeah, you're in the backyard. And he wasn't standing at the door. He didn't care to follow.
No.
Oh, guys, let's go.
Yep.
As you prepare to leave,
Oh no.
you would hear around the streets the sounds of multiple metal feet coming your direction.
I cast Pass Without a Trace on us. As
You
I
cast
say,
Pass Without a Trace.
yeah.
And as you do,
We don't.
from a nearby rooftop, maybe
Oh,
but 1,000 feet away, you would see a familiar gleam.
The bounty hunter.
oh my god.
Just take me out.
Who is waiting for you guys to leave or stay. But as that decision is made, and there are many, many people coming, that's where tonight's session comes to an end.
Oh my god, I don't wanna fight.
All right.
Hmm.
Okay. Thanks for playing. Thanks for DMing, and then thanks for watching. And remember, don't trust the dungeon master. Good night.